It's Francis, baby, gotta take a seat. Talking about the Rangers, yeah, she's bringing the heat. Morphing through the light, she's gonna expose all those shady Rangers, everybody knows. It's Francis, baby, on a Power Ranger quest. Digging up the truth, she's the very best. From Angel Grove to the whole wide world, unmasking the scams, let the truth unfurl. So hit that subscribe, join the ride. It's Francis, baby, with the truth as our guide. Power Ranger secrets, she's got the key. Subscribe now, stay tuned, it's the place to be.
Hi, guys. I know everyone's like, is this really going to happen? I'm sorry, guys. I was going to do it on yesterday, but I got to the con and it was super busy and I just could not. Look at my hair. I couldn't stream. One, it was busy and crowded as heck. And my phone was like dying. I was just not, ready to stream. I didn't bring like a stand. It was really bad. But I have so much to tell you guys. Um, thank you, Laura, for being a member for 8 months. Hey, Hugs. Hope you are well. I hope you're good too. Hey, Dust. It's gonna be a chill stream. Exhale sleeping. Hopefully, he doesn't wake up. If he wakes up, the stream will probably be over. So I do want to get to certain things before uh you know he wakes up. Actually, let me post this the hold on, let me post the link on my Instagram. Sorry guys. Of course, this was like an impromptu stream. Henry was like, "Are you streaming today?" I was like, "I don't know." I was like, Axel was it was perfect because Axel hadn't slept all day, so he fell asleep. So let me go and post the link on my huh, post the link on my Instagram, guys. I'm doing this as I'm just waiting for more people to come in. I have a lot to talk about. Um Definitely, a lot of behind the scenes stuff happened. And I know some of you know about it, some of you don't. New York Comic Con started with a lot of drama. Um, I actually have to listen to something before I show you guys. Um, but it was a lot of behind the scenes. As you guys know, everything that happened prior. I'm not looking at y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to post a link. I know this is like noob thing. I know. But I just want people to come on the live. My Instagram is being watched like a hawk, guys. Like like a hawk. Everyone's on it. Everyone's like checking it out. So I'm definitely, you know, posting posting it online. Um Sorry guys. I'm almost done. I gotta put a little Dragon Zord on there. I was just I saw Sean Rios on live. Jesus Christ, guys. People are like nuts and super nuts. There you go. So let me see. I missed Henry. Do you think you can get me a Kyle Higgins interview? Yes. I'm definitely for it. I'm definitely all for a Kyle Higgins interview. I think he's uber smart and he's super smart. He has a lot of to say and don't worry. I'm going to show you a little behind the scenes of how that went with Kyle. So I have the show is going to be about my interactions with Kyle. Then the behind the scenes drama will probably be the end if we don't get to it. Hopefully we get to it. I know I have a goal, but if we hit the goal before, then I'll do the first thing. It will be the behind the scenes drama. I do have a secret um that I have ready for you guys just in case. And then a lot of things happen in New York Comic Con. Uh I did have a surprise that were with Patrick's guy, but the weather wasn't weathering wasn't helping us. So we have to postpone it for November. Hey Jesse. Uh Thank you, Andrew Swaney, for the $5 super chat. Oh, I've been waiting for this, Francis. Hope you are well. Thank you so much, um, Andrew. So I did have a something planned, a few things planned for New York Comic Con. One of them was a something that I wanted to do definitely. Petra Sky is involved. But the weather wasn't helping, so I couldn't do it. Hopefully we can do it in the next few weeks, but we're definitely going to do a lot of good stuff. Um oh no worry, Nate. I'm so sorry. We're here though. We're close in New York City. I was actually thinking of doing like a meet and greet with everyone, like all the JDF fans. Um maybe like I remember one time we went out for like pizza and we did like a pizza party type of thing. I know it's like little kid stuff or like, but I think definitely something so I can say, you know, hang out with everyone from New York City or the surrounding areas. Um but I have to really plan something like that when when I have like a legit babysitter, but I think it'll be good. Um just hang out, have fun, talk, talk JDF, talk Power Rangers. Um, you know, People could teach me a lot of things about Power Rangers. I don't know that much, but definitely um someone sent me a thing. I can't even see it. But definitely uh a good thing. I think we should love to do something like that. Uh did I see Brent? Hmm. We have to wait and see, Dust. Wait and see. So I'm just giving it time uh for everyone to get on, but um I'm so distracted. I know that Sean Ria's online going in on Henry and redoxing himself, guys. Guys, do not um yes, Chanzo, I saw it and I was like, I can't hear it. But hey answer. Hey everyone, but yeah, I New York Comic Con is probably my favorite show because obviously it's my hometown. It's easy to get to. It's one of the biggest shows out there, and it's definitely something that um I love. It felt weird, different, um, without Jason. Facts, chat. But I do enjoy New York Comic Con a lot. Thank you so much, Dust, for the $2 super chat. People shouldn't drink turpentine. Um, facts, facts. I don't have anything on this. I really next show. I promise, guys.
I'm not calling myself retarded or anything, but I'm mentally challenged.
Yeah. Did you guys hear that? Because he's
I'm not calling myself retarded or anything, but I'm mentally challenged.
super, 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 super. Um, but that's something that we can go into later. But the show New York Comic Con is always so great. I think it's really nice. I actually wore one of my, oh, you guys can't see it, my shirts with my logo. And I feel like once I get my camera together, I'll definitely have it so that, you know, I wear my shirt. I know I always say that, but Excel takes over my life. And I always say like I'm gonna I'm gonna do it, but I don't. Thank you, Laura, always supporting you. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I don't know if this is going to the goals. I hope they are, right? How do I look at the goals? I don't remember. I guess you guys let me know if I made the goal, right? Did I do the goal? Maybe I didn't. I'll have to look at my own channel, my own to see it. I don't know. Let me see. Is my goal? Oh yeah, my goals are out there. All right. So let me show you a little behind the scenes of the show. Let me share my screen. 1 second, guys. I had a lot of fun at the show. I had a lot of fun walking around and getting it together. Hold on, guys. Let me share my screen. So I did have my Jesus didn't tap shirt. And you know, you guys can see the little Jesus didn't tap there. I did have that on first. Then I'll show you guys the back. I posted it today because I didn't get a chance to post it earlier. But you know, I gotta give the kudos to Henry to be able to share the screen so quick. So this is the back. It has Jason's pictures on it. So I wore that because it's cold as F in New York. It's super cold. So that's what I wore. This is the entrance to the Comic Con. I have more, but I don't think I saved it the right way. I don't think I saved all the videos and stuff. I don't think I did. Mm. So it was just fun. Entrance near Comic Con. It was super packed this year. I don't know. I felt like, okay, guys, look. So when I went in to the show, someone like grazed my arm, and I don't know if they were like sweaty or they were wet. But I know that my arm was wet, like wet, right? So that was my introduction to New York Comic Con. I was like, ugh, ugh. So this is my badge, as you guys can see. Oh my god, this you guys see my mess. Um, I got a panelist badge, and it got me. I was able to like go. I don't know what this is. This show. I don't know what the show is, but this is my badge. It got me into like the pro area. As you guys know, the cat's out the bag. Kyle Higgins, who is the person who wrote the Shattered Grid. Let me bring up Kyle. All right. Let me see. I still moved my stuff, guys. So, like, I'm a little unbalanced with my mouse, but Kyle Higgins, you guys know him. He wrote Shattered Grid, Legend of Soul the Dragon, and a lot of the Power Ranger comic books. He was um, the person that got me my badge and got me into um, New York Comic Con. So I see Ray in the chat. Diabolical. So um, basically, he got me into the show um, because we reconnected a few maybe weeks ago, um, maybe a month ago. Sorry, guys. And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna be in New York," and I was like, "Oh, that's great." He's like, "Well, I'm gonna be in New York Comic Con," and I was like, unfortunately, I didn't have tickets." And hold on, guys. Yeah, hold on, guys. Someone, of course. I don't know, guys. Hold on, guys. Anyways, so he got me the ticket to New York Comic Con. We rekindled. He's like, "Hey, um, let's meet up," and we did. Um, and it was a good time to get back. I haven't seen Kyle since 2018, I believe, when he was writing Shattered Grid at Lexington. So, as you guys know, there were a few. I know it's my camera, isn't it great? I love this camera. Uh, we had a few like heart to heart talks in 2018 um when he was writing Shattered Grid. I did get the cosign. I had a real cosign, not no fake shit, right? A real cosign. Uh and basically we just we had a good heart to heart talk when he was writing Shattered Grid. Hadn't really seen him, and as you guys know, Jason's passing and drama involving Kyle. Uh and Bat in the Sun and Shanky. But there was never any ill will with me and him and I, and it showed. He invited me to New York Comic Con. He actually invited me to a show. I was his plus one to a an event that he was invited to, and I was so like shocked that he invited me because it was a show. It was a launch party. Let me write this one. A launch party for um a TV show that I don't see, but Henry loves, called Invincible. It's on um Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime Video. I saw the first episode just so I wouldn't feel left out. But I posted this on my Instagram, but this is the behind the scene. It was like open bar pizza, like it was at OS NYC, and it was madness. They actually are launching a versus game. So Invincible is a superhero game. Maybe you guys could correct me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Um, Invincible is going to um do a versus game that's coming out, and that's what we were able to um experience. It was the launch party. Uh, it was funny because when I got in, he was literally like, it was a glass, and he saw me, and he was like, "Oh my god!" He's like, "Hey," I was like, "Hey," and I had to show my ID and get in, obviously, and we immediately, like, it was like time hadn't passed. Like, there's people that you can, um, yes, Ray is correct. Invincible is a comic written by the same guy who wrote the Walking Dead books. So it's definitely, and then so Invincible is very close to um Kyle's comics that he's doing. I'll show you guys a little sneak peek. So I Kyle got me this book. So come on, Radiant Black. Yes. And Invincible is very much like uh Radiant Black is very much like Invincible. So, and I believe the creator actually wrote I think Kyle said like the preface or something of Radiant Black. So um yeah, it is a hardcore superhero show and it's not for kids. So I had to watch it. Um I had to watch it before. I had to watch it when Axel wasn't around because it is, you know, a little violent. Um and then we were there in that show, that event. I'll show you a little behind the scenes. I think we weren't supposed to record, but I will hopefully it's cool. It's not bad, hopefully. That I show this, but let me show you this. It's I played the game. This is not me playing the game. This is actually people that were there. Let me show you guys. It's a I don't know, you guys don't know this, but here's I actually do play games. I am a gamer. I like to play. And we so you go there, you give your bag. You have to give your bag. You couldn't you had to give your bag and basically uh what you do is you would play the game, right? Um Kyle and I, you choose to play the game in the computer, joystick, or game controllers. We chose game controllers, Kyle and I, and we played. And of course, I won. Two out of three. I had to let him win once, guys. I felt bad for Kyle. He's gonna kill me. He's like, I had to let him win one. I had to let him win one. Um, so that he didn't feel so bad about himself. So I let him win one time. And like here, I'll show you guys the picture of us um at that event. Hold on. And it was fun night. I was there for like we were there a few hours just talking, you know, talking Jason, talking, you know, life. Um, you know, he so this is Kyle and I at that event. Hey Ollie. Hey Juice Box Poppy. So basically, you know, we had a lot of fun. I was a little nervous because I haven't done like premieres or launch parties or stuff like that in a while. And I'm like, Kyle, what do I wear? He's like, I'm wearing sneakers. I was like, shit, I'm wearing sneakers too. Um, so we did have a lot of fun. I haven't, you know, I was able to just go and talk, and we talked about, um, you know, we talked about what's been going on in his life. Kyle actually had knee surgery, and you know, he was talking about that and health and my job, and we were talking about life since Jason's passing. So it was a good time to reconnect. And we Kyle is tall, but I'm really short, guys. I think Henry just realized how short I am. I am probably the shortest person in the chat and the Henry cord, maybe probably. I'm probably the shortest because I am only 5'2", guys. I'm only 5'2". So I'm look at me. Wait, guys. Wait, guys, we have to go tune in to Henry on Sean's live stream. We have to. I'm sorry. We have to. Let's go. Let's go see this. Let's see.
You fucking redox me on your video, and you know what? It's gonna be forever in my live stream, forever, bro. You redox
Kyle
me,
is super sweet.
and you talk bullshit, bro. You talk shit about you talk motherfucking shit.
I can't.
About you sit up here and talk bullshit about Blake Foster doxing you. But you think it's cool to dox me? You think it's cool to dox Nerd Talk podcast? You think it's cool to dox Reconnecting Ranger? You think it's cool to dox all these other people and think you ain't meant to be held accountable?
Guys,
what the fuck is wrong with you?
Sean Rhea redoxed himself right now in this stream, and he's fighting with Henry about doxing when he just redoxed himself.
Let nothing go.
Look at Henry.
I'm only responding to you because
look at Henry, guys.
Little bullshit.
This is the most.
Won, so get the fuck over.
This is the most exposure Sean's ever gonna get.
I'm talking to you, you fucking clown.
Look at that.
Oh,
look at Henry.
Good ass turpentine, bro.
I can't, guys. Do not.
Exactly, a bitch boy.
Guys,
a bitch boy to leave.
I don't know what Sean thinks, but this ain't it, Sean. This ain't it. You need to get it together.
Come back, Henry.
He did
Come back, punk.
He did like memes about the frog, like me as a frog for a Rican, and he also is Zion the God, and he was talking shit about everyone on the Henry Cord. But hey, guys, he's disabled, like he says, and he can't handle the drama. But hey, that's crazy to me. Crazy. Look, I can't. I just wanted to see because I saw Henry on there. It's so funny. But let's get out of here. But yeah, so Kyle and I did that that was Thursday night. And then we hung out yesterday. He had a really great, hey Romano, he had a really great master class where he talks about his writing. So they were talking about writing comics and animation. And I thought the class was really excellent. Oh, let me show you guys what I got. So because I won, I keep jumping back and forth. Because I won the game, right? Because I won, I beat Kyle. I got a bag that says Invincible Verses. So that was really nice. And I have this book, and it basically breaks down all the characters, who they are. Let me bring this one and bring that one. Yeah. So this one, it brings it tells you all about the characters, how it's gonna what their weakness and their good things are. So that's actually pretty good. I can't obviously share the inside. So I cannot I cannot show you guys, but oh, thank you, Aerostream. Thank you. And no, guys.
I'm not calling myself retarded or anything, but I'm mentally challenged.
We know. We fucking know. But it was a good event. It was a good event. So then at the show, I want to do this as my main. I don't know why. Somebody has to teach me StreamYard, so it could be my main. My main shit. But I'm trying to show you guys. Kyle's booth. Oh, I found it. Kyle's booth at New York Comic Con. As you can see, he has, he was next to Frank Miller. And there was someone next to him. I don't remember who they were. But the Kyle's jacket. He had all the Radiant Blacks. This was the New York Comic Con exclusive, which is what he gave me, I believe. And it's super cool because it has. Sorry, guys. It has black light. It comes with like black light, and you can see the writing in black light. These are really cool foil covers of the show. You know, Metaverse. That's the Metaverse. He has a card game. Really cool stuff. So if you guys ever see Kyle at a show, make sure please to stop by. And he was killing it, like killing it, guys. Let me show you guys. He had a line. People were there. It gave me like flashbacks, guys. It gave me flashbacks. Of Jason, he had a good line. People were really excited and stuff like that. In fact, I met here. I'll bring this up. Where's the picture? So this guy recognized me. This guy recognized me in on the line, and he's like, "Oh my God, Francis, can I have a picture with you? Your GDS assistant. I see you." I think he watches my stream and also Henry's stream, and I felt like I was so touched. I gave him stickers. I gave him here, guys. I'm just going through everything I have. I gave him like my stickers of my logo. Those are my real lips, guys. My friend was like, I need one of your shirts. I don't know how I'm going to explain having a girl's lips on my shirt, but these are my actual lips. And I gave him one of these. Rest in peace, my hero. Gosh, this camera is good. And then I gave him a signed book, signed of one of Jason's books that he wrote, Black Dragon, I think it's called, Perfect Match. And he was like in shock. He was just like stuck. And I was like, oh, he looked like he was going to cry. It was a very touching moment. It reminded me of Jason. But I went to a screening, a panel with Kyle. And it was about, like I was saying earlier, it had a few writers, and they were talking about comic books, how to get into the writing world, and they had a lot of good insights. Kyle actually had really good opinions. I actually will show you a clip of what Kyle said. It's crazy because he said something and I think I missed it. Let me see if this is the video.
I think, though, when you're starting out especially, I think you have to have a real sense of what you're good at, what you want to do, and you got to check your ego. Because a lot of times there are people that think, well, collaboration means I have an idea and someone else does all the work. And that could not be further from the truth. If you can't bring as much to the table as you're expecting others to bring to the table, this isn't for you. Yeah. And that's okay. Maybe you should be an editor. Maybe you should be a producer. Yeah. Right? Don't put yourself in the deep end on something that you're not qualified to do, or you're putting yourself in a position to not only disappoint and frustrate yourself, but to disappoint and frustrate other people. I think everyone has to come to terms at some point with what they do well, what they want to do, and find a way to, I don't know, compromise on it.
I
100%. I agree with Kyle. I love this input on him that he said, because I think you do have to check your ego at the door. You have to figure out what is, um, what you want, what you're good at, and there's something that he says. Um, you know, he was a big Batman fan, and I guess he was approached to do like a Batman thing, and he's like, "Well, if I would have done that Batman, like, you know, not authorized, not, um, you know, co-sign, not, let's say, not uh directly with, let's say, DC, I would have never been able to actually have written now for the, I think he wrote some Batman comics. So he said a lot of good things. I'll show you this other video as well. Um, for those of you that want to be writers, that I wish there were more classes like this. I wish I would have recorded the whole thing. But if you do want to be a writer, please check these videos out. Kyle had really
The
good
writing
input.
I'm not doing, but my brain isn't thinking about story. So I have to find a way. It stopped after college for some reason. Part of it's probably stress and anxiety.
100%.
But what I find is that I work really well verbally. I love talking story with people, and even just to like talk through something, it'll unlock it for me a lot. And a lot of writers are like that. I find writing longhand in a notebook mimics that for me.
That's why. That's why I do it.
So I will sit with a notebook and I will ask myself questions
Yeah.
and then answer them, and just
I'm not crazy.
no,
This is
I mean you are, but we all are.
but that,
not
I
for
like
this.
for the reason I thought.
So when you find something that is your method, it actually does. Do you guys find that it actually eases some of the anxiety? Because even if you don't have the answer, trust the process. And the process is that it sucks until it doesn't often.
I do find that, but I also find that like a lot of times that process is taught because
So here he says, you have to, he loves to talk about his stories, and he just starts talking about the stories, and that's how they develop, that's how they happen. Um, and you definitely need to, I loved hearing it from him, because I'll tell you guys, let me show you one more video and why this is important for me. And it was such a good panel. I hope that they at some point release it.
That's the key.
Getting excited. But I've never had to, I mean, thank goodness. It's not like I've ever been in I get into, the one time I pitched, can I just tell you, it was Hard Target 3.
Oh, I didn't save it. Oh, that's not it. Hold on, guys. They talked about pitching. And throughout this whole masterclass video, masterclass panel, I was thinking about people that say that they're going to do comic books and, and all that. And it's almost like the way they were talking, right? You need to have a pitch. You need to know. You need to be able to pitch. You need to be able to tell someone like that has nothing to do with your story or doesn't know anything about your story. Damn, I want to hear what's next. Or I want this. Thank you so much, Dust, for the $5 super chat. I'm glad you had fun. I did have fun. I did. I had fun. I actually have to listen to something to see if I could show it to you guys, because I don't remember if I said someone's name or not. But it was a good class. I thought about people that only, show AI art, and can't even like really have a pitch. If you can't pitch something, you don't have anything. You can't go, and they were saying like you can't go from one point A jumping to point Z, you need to be able to go A, B, C, D, E, etc. And it was such a good conversation about writing and being a writer. And I think that Kyle is super, super talented, and it shows. I believe he announced, I don't know if I could, he announced, a big project coming up for him, where he's going to direct and his series. And I I think he is uber talented, and um nothing but good luck to him. And I hope that we keep in touch, and things flourish for him. And I think when you're good, right, to people, because he didn't have to give me a ticket. He didn't have to talk to me. He didn't have to do anything. And he did. He actually reached out, and it was cute because he was like, I don't know if I should have reached out or no, and he gave me a whole bunch of stuff, guys. I'll show you everything. Actually, I'll show you guys the exclusive he had for New York Comic Con and how cool it is. It is a little long, so I'll stop along the way. But I'm not sure if he still has any left, but this is
So all the superpowers come from miniature black holes. So when we do the issues inside the black holes for the rest of the week, the whole book's a blacklight comic.
so it's a black light. So you guys can put a black light.
So
and
what we're doing for
and
the New York exclusive here. It's a lot of fun.
This is what I got. I got from him. I just didn't get the cover. And it does have, like, the writing is in that ink. I mean, I don't have black light right now, but if I did, he gave me a black light. I can't find it right now.
Peter. Blacklight action for you. And then in here, we're going to do this. This is yours.
Super talented. I thought this was so smart. This black light.
Here's how it looks. You ready?
I was so amazed by it.
Alright. And then here.
That's sick.
Cool?
Yeah, that's sick.
And we do that for every package.
Comes with a little radiant black light, so you can see it. You get a choice of foil 1 in 25 covers. And you get a choice of gift or radiant black bookmarks. Are you signed up for a newsletter?
That's me.
If you sign up,
Guys, sign up for his newsletter.
bookmarks.
He says if you sign up for his newsletter, you guys get a lot of exclusive content. There's they're gonna have newsletters, or they're gonna have writers. Like if you're a writer, I know Waldo, I see that you're saying you have a comic. If you're a writer, they're actually going to like show some of your writings. So definitely I will, let me see where I find his so I have to look at what it is. Thank you so much, Juicebox Poppy, for the super chat. $10 super chat. I'm so glad that Kyle's career is going amazingly well. I've been a fan since his Nightwing run. I'm glad I got to talk to him before he got big at WonderCon years ago and get his signature on my comic. He's so down to earth though, guys. He is not like, you know what I mean? Like he is so not um like conceited or anything like that. Again, he was very, very gracious with me and super nice. He like made sure I was fine the whole time. He would text me like, "Hey, are you having fun? How's the show?" I feel like that is, you know, someone when someone's like that, you know, and he's always been like that from the beginning. Actually trying to get the link now um for the newsletter. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna post it in the chat. I'm gonna post it in the chat. Just go to newsletter. Go to newsletter. I'm gonna post it also on Facebook. And yeah, you sign up for his newsletter. And I think it's really something good they're gonna do. Again, like I said, you guys can look at. Let me share this. Let me share the screen with you guys. So this is his page. That's his company, Black Market Narrative. And you can click on the newsletter and sign up. I'm already signed up, but you can subscribe to the newsletter, and you know, you can find out a lot about Kyle, and his, you know, his books and his group of people. Um, Again, he has a lot of stuff out, and they're so good. I'll show you guys everything he gave me, but I put the link in the chat. Definitely follow him, guys. So he got me. I already showed you that big massive book. He also gave me he signed this. It's a kid. I guess he works with Kid Cudi. Oh wait, come on, camera. Focus on here, camera. Go focus. Thank you. Okay. Signed by Kyle. And he got me also this Radiant Black. And he gave me so much stuff, guys. I was like, no, Kyle, no. And he's like, what? No, of course. This is also Radiant Black. It's a good story, you guys. I'm gonna really take my time to read it. This is Shift. This is all he get, guys. I'm telling you, he went all out. Moon Man. Camera, come on. It's like, what are you doing? Guys, sorry. And yeah, he did. He did work with Kid Cudi. And then this is No One. And in this book, let me see if I find it. He writes a dedication to Jason. I don't want to read it right now because I'll get emotional. But he actually pitched the story to Jason, and Jason was super, like, he wanted to be part of it so bad. I can't find the dedication, but it's here somewhere. I just don't want to read it because But yes, he got me that. And the mother of them all. I'll show. I'm into comic books when I have time. I do have a lot of the Power Ranger stuff because of Jason, but I definitely do. I After talking to Kyle, I really want to get into reading. I think the more you read, the more you'll, if you want to become a writer or write, you need to read, right? If you don't know how to read, I don't think you're gonna be able to write very well. Uh but I'll let you guys know why I'm thinking about that. Let me go to the super chat. Andrew Swaney, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Looks like he went to the JDF school on how to treat not just fans but people in general. Facts. He definitely when we were at when the panel was over, somebody came up to him and I was like, "Oh my god, Kyle!" And they asked for a picture, and the guy was like, "Hey, can you take the picture for me, right?" And as he poses and I'm trying to take the picture, I like breathed in and I was like, flashbacks, and he's like, "I was just gonna say the same thing. You're having like it's flashbacks." I'm like, 100%, 100%. But the holy grail of them all right now for me. And guys, he signed all this for free. He didn't ask me for a dime. I offered, trust me, and he was like, "No." Holy grail of them all, guys. Come on, camera, focus, focus. My Shattered Grid, signed by both Jason and Kyle. And I'm gonna cherish this forever. So I know I was so like amazed. It made me cry. Uh, uh I have a few of those, right? But this is mine. I have a few, and I didn't want to ask him for no. I was gonna give one away, and then I was just like, I don't know. I just was so yeah. I'm actually gonna get it graded, and I should have done it at the show, but I'm gonna get it graded, and then I'm gonna frame, put it very well, nicely done. But that's I'm gonna cherish that, and I'm gonna hand that out, hand that down to Axiel when he's bigger. But I love Dragon, so how cool is that? He signed it with the same color as Jason. It was, mm, mm, mm. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. Gosh, I didn't think I was gonna get emotional. Let's let's cut a little. Somebody sent me this, guys. It's so funny. I just need something to get my mind off of it. No. Wait, guys, hold on. Let me remove all this. Oh, I didn't do it. No. Let's see. We gotta do something that I'm not. Let's do it. Guys, I have to do. I need the sound clip. I need the sound clip. Let's play it again. I'll tell you guys about that in a bit. But we can do that. And then we'll get to Blake. We'll get to Blake and that and all that. So yeah, at the show I spent it with Kyle. I went to, let me show you a few other things, and then we can get into the drama. I don't care about no damn goal. We'll get into the drama. Let me show you guys some behind the scenes. I know that I always say, I mentioned to you guys my son's obsession with Skibbity Toilet. Guys, look what I found in New York Comic Con. Somebody sent this. Arrow sent this to me. And then I saw the guy. I can't. So yeah, I saw that. I had a lot of fun. I took a lot of pictures. Hold on, guys. Let me open. Okay. I don't know what I did. I know this Skibbity Toilet, it's like taking over the world, guys. People are like obsessed with Skibbity Toilet. I'm trying to. I'm not very good at this thing, but I'll show you guys. I love Dragon Ball Z. I found these people. My son loves Dragon Ball Z. He wanted to be Goku this year, but like the uniform, the costume was like $80. I'm like, no, you're not gonna be Goku this year for something that he does. Half the time he probably won't even wear it. But Vegeta, this is Cell, right? His name is Cell, I believe, right? I don't know what this purple thing is. I have no idea what that purple thing is. But that was that. And then I took a picture with these Rangers. I don't think they this was really good. A really good Gold Ranger costume. Like the Gold Ranger costume was really, really good. Really good. Yellow Ranger. Really good cosplays. Then I actually Arrow, you're gonna love this. Oh, that's Frieza, not Cell. Oh, my bad, guys. Yeah, I know I don't be watching fucking Dragon Ball Z. Is there a Cell in Dragon Ball Z though? Was there? Is there? Is there? Brent, why you snitching, Brent? I was gonna keep that as a secret, but yes, guys, let's skip to this then. I have let's skip to this since Brent is on here. Yep, guys. Look at that. Look who I met, guys. Look who I met. So, oh, yep, Sal is the tall green bad guy. I was close. Brent, do you want? I know I met Brent. Do you want to come up? I will drop the link for Brent only. Hold on, guys. For Brent only right now, and we could talk about our interaction, guys. This is for Brent only. So, Brent, I know. Can you guys see that? Brent and I. Oh, he's guys, he's here. Hey, Brent.
Hi.
Guys, Brent fam is in the building, and yes, we finally met. I met Brent before Henry. That's crazy because I've never met Henry in real life. Brent, are you still in New York or are you?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you stay. Yeah, the weather is crazy.
My flight got delayed.
Really?
So,
oh
yes.
my gosh, I knew it. I told you the weather. We're getting a northeastern, so we were talking about that. So let me give a little context. So Brent, a little birdie told me Brent was going to be in New York Comic Con because he never said 100% that he was going, and I totally get why. Now I do get why Brent doesn't say, "Hey, I'm going to be in this con" or whatever. Yes, Brent is taller than me, guys. I'm short. I'm 5'2", guys. I'm 5'2". Okay. So I I saw that Brent was looking at my stories, and I DM'd him on Instagram like, "Yo, where you at?" And he's like, "Oh, it's so funny that you added me. I had to follow you. I had to follow Brent in order to speak to him." And he's like, "I just got here in New York Comic Con." I was like, "Okay, so where you at?" Guys, Brent was all, "Oh, I'm in New York Comic Con." I'm like, "I know, Brent. Where are you? I'm in New York Comic Con too." And then he's like, "I'm in Artist Alley." I'm like, "Brent, artist it's a lot of people, okay? Tell me where
Right.
you're at." So he was very like not telling me. So I'm walking, walking, and I see him. I just see his I see him I see his I'm like, "Is that Brent?" I'm actually talking to Henry like, "I don't even know what Brent looks like. How the fuck I'm gonna find him in this, there's so many people." And I was just walking down the aisle. I was gonna walk to like, I'm like, knowing Brent. I was like, maybe he's at the CGC signature thing. So I'm walking towards CGC to see if maybe he's getting like something greater or something. And I see him with his purple Jessica Jones shirt. And I'm like, that's Brent. So I stood there and I was just like, Brent. And he's like, "Oh, hi." And we talked for a few hours, right? Maybe like
Yes.
we talked about everything, guys.
Hmm.
Brandon's not a keyboard warrior. He told me we talked about how we don't like each other.
Right.
Um, no, we did not pull up on Blake together. I actually told him not to. I was like, "No, Brent, like, let me." I did warn people that I was gonna pull up on Blake, so like, not to be around me. But we did talk about um a lot of things. Brent, I don't know. What? How would you describe the experience, Brent?
First of all, I want to say mad respect because I've met some people on Henry's channel and the energy. I mentioned how the energy, like when I talk about the energy, I talk about they don't, they're afraid to discuss things that they say to me online. But you're not afraid. We everything. I brought up the Walter thing. We disagree, and you didn't flinch, and that's mad respect. Because and I brought that up because we have a disagreement on that. I accuse you of lying. But when we met, I said that I disagree with how you interpreted that situation, how your recollection of the situation. So we still have a disagreement there. But you didn't shy away from that. You weren't like, "Oh, hi," and then pretended that we, as if nothing happened. We were able to have a civil discussion. This is what I'm talking about when I say we have a civil discussion about disagreements. That is what happened at New York Comic Con. So I want to say mad respect for that
Oh, thank you.
because it's very rare. I think Jerusalem is the only other person that I've met in person that brings the same energy in person as they do online. So yes,
Brent,
I don't, yeah.
Brent is like, Brent, I'm trying to do a track with Walter now that he's doing music. Can you get us in touch? Guys, why do people think that Brent has like a direct line to Walter? Brent, do you have a direct line to Walter?
No. I know I've spoken to Francis. We talked about this. I've spoken to his inner circle, and you, Francis, you would know if there is an inner circle. They tell me they are. I'm not sure. I don't know, but I've spoken to them, and they don't. I told you this in person, Francis. They don't like what Henry did, and you're not afraid to discuss this. So again, a respect for that because most people would try to change the subject, but you're not afraid to discuss how about Henry and how they object to what he did with the picture.
So
And we just,
so
yeah,
the main issue with them was the AI video,
yeah,
correct? The
yes,
AI video of you and Walter kissing.
yeah.
And that's why they
Um,
struck his channel.
so the person who took the video struck the channel because of that, because he objected to AI. And friends, we were in Artist Alley, and we discussed the negative impacts of AI. Why I am so opposed to. Yeah, Frances was never. I never said she was.
Right.
If you notice on Henry, I've never said she was a keyboard warrior because, and I had a feeling she wouldn't be. And I was saying, oh, if I mention Walter, is she going to change this up? Nope. She says no. I'm going to stick with it. I'm like, okay, we disagree, but damn, you and Jerusalem, you guys stick to what you say, and that takes a lot of courage because a lot of people don't do that. So,
And I mean, and we discussed Jason and
mhm.
you calling
Oh
him a
yeah.
crackhead, and I was like, he's not a crackhead. We talked about Austin as well,
Mhm.
and Brent finally did admit and say he's a criminal.
I've made that online as I
No,
think
no,
I made
no.
it on.
But you did say he still did say there's no proof or there's not enough proof when
Right.
he did still say that, but he did, I mean, I hadn't seen it, or at least maybe
No, I
I
think I
don't
was on.
remember.
I was on I think it was a race channel because you asked me if he was. You did ask me this, and I said yes, he is.
He's a criminal. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, because that's the facts, and I said this to you in person. You notice how I said this to you in person that he is a criminal because when you take a plea deal, this is just the condition. This is yeah, that's just. It was on Race Channel, and because it's fact again, facts over feelings. And I also talked to Francis about Jason David Frank, and I know people are gonna hate me for this, but this is what I'm talking about when you bring the same energy online as in person. What I said online about Jason David Frank, a lot of people disagreed with it, but I told Francis in person to her face that he's not a crackhead, he's a cokehead, and I know people are gonna hate this, but I told this to her face. So we both brought the same energy online as in this conversation, in this same position. So I just want to say I respect that, even though, again, look, we're going to disagree on a lot of things, but um, it's important to have these discussions because we discuss a lot of things about like AI. A lot of those artists over there in New York Comic Con, they work really hard, and people like Recon are disrespecting them. It's very disappointing that Blake Foster, who was literally upstairs, is supporting someone, literally co-signing someone who's disrespecting the people that were in that room that we were at. So
Yeah, and
there's a few things that we discussed.
Brent did say like, "Hey, look, we're in Artist Alley." Like, I think he said something like, Weekend would hate this area or something like that.
Yeah.
And I agree. I think Brent's point, 100%. People spent their time, um, their skill to draw and create these images, and then someone comes with AI and thinks that they're at the same level. I agree with Brent. They never will be in the same level, as someone who actually takes their time, um, and draws. And we talked about a lot. We talked about, other than, we're never gonna agree on Jason.
Right.
That's never gonna happen. We're always gonna have, um, those opposing views. Um, he did ask me like, you know, that we could have a civil conversation. And I found it funny that Brent was like, so if Rican, I think he was like, well, if Rican comes up to you, if Rican was coming up to you at the con, would you have the same civil conversation? And I was like, absolutely not. And Brent was like, what? Like, you serious? I was like, absolutely not. We would not have a civil conversation. I would be 100% on guard and probably like want to fight. And he was like, you would? I was like, 100%. Um, I think it was a, and Brent asked me, "Are you 100% gonna confront Blake?" And I said, "Yes, 100%." And I showed Brent something, that, I well, he heard something, people were definitely trying to stop me from going to confront Blake. So
Right.
I trusted, even though Brent, the first thing was like, "You're not recording me, are you?" I'm like, Brent, what the fuck I'm gonna record you for? Like, no. So,
Right.
but I did see, like, a lot of people were looking, and I think that when what Brent says, as much as we don't agree on everything, I do
Right.
feel like he has a point. And when people like stare at him at a show, unfortunately, it's clear everyone watches Henry's channel, right?
Right.
People are watching.
Right.
Rangers are watching. And when that happens, you unfortunately
Please keep your luggage and all
um
packages with
you
you
get
at all.
everyone looking at you. And I told Brent, you could never be I'm always on guard at any show or any place because you don't know who's who, right? And who's really, if there's gonna be like, just like there could be I told him, I was like, there could be a deranged JDF fan that doesn't like Brent for his views, just like there's people that might not like me or Henry or anyone um that has not the best views of Rangers. And then it was I now that Brent is here, Brent, I can 100% confirm that we are banned from Ranger Stop, both of them. All
Mikey confirmed it.
No, Mikey didn't confirm it, but I'm 100%. I'm almost 100%. I would be shocked to shit if we're not, but we are.
Wow, from both of them. Okay,
Yes. So from Ranger Stop.
their loss. Oh well. I mean,
So
I feel bad for this Mike Bradley because Mike Bradley is a loyal. He protected JD. I think he was like a security guard for JDF.
yes, he was as well.
And in Austin, and he put his time to protect them, literally from deranged fans that go to these cons because you've met Mike obviously, and he's a strong person just by the appearance. Like I wouldn't mess with him. Like I had when the 4 security guards, I questioned whether I would be able to take them. Mike, it immediately just him alone. I'd be like, nope. You see, so he gives the Rangers confidence, even though they could defend themselves. But it's obviously to have someone like that loyal. He was very disappointed. He was hurt when he got
100%. Very hurt. And I agree. Like, we did have this discussion. We're online and we know, like, I talk shit, right? Henry talks shit. Brent has his opposing views. So we know that things are going to come from that. But for other people to get banned or, whatever the case may be, because of who they speak to or because they're seen with Brent or they're seen with me or, it is sad. I'm very sad for them. Um, and I don't know why. I think people have egos and their egos are hurt when you say it like it is. Like I told Brent, I was like, he explained to me the situation about uh the David Yo security issues, right? And I get why he gave up the video, right? 100%. I get it as him, right? I would never. I told him I would never. I would be in fucking jail. I would still be in jail right now because I would be fighting. But we spoke about, how, things that Brent feels, and if you are surrounded by people, and I told him like I feel more of the blame goes on the security of how they acted, but I did agree with Brent. If David should have asked Brent directly, like, "Hey, can you please delete the video?" I showed something to Brent. I was like, "Hey, Brent, don't talk about it, or don't say what."
Right. So I'll make you will keep that private, right? So I'll keep that private. Yeah. Unless you give me permission to say it, then I'll say it. But if not, then I'll keep it private. No big deal.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So I think if David would have asked Brent, I think Brent would have deleted it, no issues, and he would have avoided that.
Yeah, it's no big deal. Like look, Francis, I don't go to these cons for drama. Like, I go to these cons to see. I saw Sigourney Weaver and a guy from Titanic, And I asked him the tough questions, like Rose, Kate Winslet is a villain, and some people might take
I think
offense
the
to
same
that.
thing. I think that. I
Look,
think
look,
the same thing. I think the same
look.
thing. I think she's a villain. 100%.
Right, and there's some people who might be friends with Kate Winslet, and they might be offended by that, and they might get react a certain way because they're divas, and it's like, well, I spent a lot of money on this guy from Titanic, and and he agreed with me. Yeah, like, yeah, I saved her from the wreckage, and there's certain thing that she did that, yeah, she is a villain, because you don't throw away a diamond worth millions when you could support your family. You don't, when someone who's been your husband for years, when you go to heaven, you don't see him. You see a guy that you met for a couple days. I mean, see, these are the type of discussions I'm having at conventions. I'm asking the tough questions. And if you don't like it, then just say, I don't want to answer the question. They're not really hard hitting questions, but they're just questions that exist in entertainment. The walkout was part of, I can't lift the strike because I can't, because that's not my video. I did not do the strike. And if people want to say, oh, where's your strike history? They'll be able to see if I strike Tender's channel, I think, right? There's a way to check that.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I think we know who it. I mean, he knows who it was. It was the guy, her friend, his
Yeah,
friend.
it was Francis, you could probably figure it out. This, it's a very small world. You probably figure it out. You could probably ask people and you'll know who it is.
Yeah.
You probably know who it is already.
But my question is, and I asked Brent this at the show. Did you alert them of the video? Or did, okay.
No, they're watching. They're watching. This guy watches the channel. The guy who struck Henry, he watches the channel. He recognized me when I was at one of Austin's signings, and it was a very awkward situation because they thought that the recording about the T-shirts, because I think it was Influence Films. I allowed him to speak to Austin at a convention over the phone, and Influence Films recorded the conversation and posted. I think you remember this, Francis.
I
And he
remember.
posted on Henry's channel, and Austin found out because somebody told him, and it was a very awkward situation because it was really awkward. So
I mean, they're
this
all
guy,
watching.
they're all
Yeah.
watching. Because Austin doesn't, he says he doesn't care. He might not care, but his fans care. Because as we discussed, Francis, if someone is not your favorite ranger, they might support them because they are friends with someone that is your favorite ranger. It's just the reality of it. Someone might support Johnny Young Bosch over Walter because of the perception that JDF is more friends with Johnny Young Bosch than Walter Jones. That's just a perception. You might know if that's true or not, but I've seen it. And vice versa with Austin versus, that's just the way it is. And so people are watching, paying attention.
So you had no control of the strike.
No.
And you found out about the strike how?
The guy told me, he informed me that
So you knew about the strike before it was known, right?
No, he did the strike, and then it was already done. It wasn't like, oh, Brent, should I strike him? That wasn't the discussion. Discussion was I struck his channel, and I was like, okay. I mean, to me, it's kind of like social media. We discussed this, Francis. You have to have a level of thick skin. I objected to what was done, but I'm not going to sit here and say, oh my God, like this is. I mean, it's bad. Like, I've talked to people, they say that that particular, even TJ Lawrence, we discussed this on Dustin's channel. Stuff like that could have potential consequences on people's personal. You have to be careful how you use AI. Like, if people want to alter my face, make me a clown, like, I'm not going to care. But it's kind of like, you have to be careful if you try to make AI to make a situation that didn't exist. It's very dangerous territory, so we have to be careful how AI is used. So yeah, that guy took objection to it, and then yeah, it's just I can't get it lifted. I don't think the guy will get it lifted because obviously that guy's part of Walter's inner circle. He talks. The Francis, you know some of these people in this inner circle. They all talk, and they probably said strike, and then that's how Blake Foster knew about strike too. That's
So
yeah.
Blake Foster knew about strike 2, so what was strike 1?
Because of this guy knows Blake because
Okay.
Hustle Matters. I think
Mhm.
Aaron Coney, and that's Walter's
Yeah,
agent. So
they
they're
know.
they're all part of the inner circle.
So then, how does he know that that's Henry's strike, second strike? How did they know that?
Or potential, you mean? Like because he doesn't have a second strike, but Blake was talking about second strike.
Oh, gotcha. Blake knew for sure there was one strike.
Yeah, but I don't know if there's a second strike. Like that's not. I never.
So when you went looking for the video, you already knew that there was struck, or no?
What?
Remember, because I remember
No.
you said in a
Because I
conversation,
think
like, "Oh, you
I was out because I still watch. I mean, it's not like I stopped watching the content. Like I watch your content, and like we disagree like a lot, but I still watch your content. Like it's not nothing out of the ordinary. So I watched Henry's channel still. It's not like a big deal. Like
No, I know because I know that you said I think in Dust Stream you said, well, I saw that the video was down."
yeah, it was down suddenly, and I was like, oh. There must okay he must be telling because people could say words, but I don't know like there was a process or something I don't know what happened. So the AI kiss will live forever. Okay, that's if you want
How did that AI video make you feel, Brent? Like, did it bother you enough that you thought like the strike is justified, or
to me I wouldn't I well considering how Henry has treated me if he didn't ban me if it was before that I probably wouldn't but after I would think this guy clear respect goes both ways and Henry wants to demand like he wants to act all surprised about the strike if I were to do the strike for example not it wasn't me but if I was to do the strike I'd be like well what you did would not be tolerated if someone much more strict in the real world if you did that to somebody else and let's say it affected their marriage let's say their husband wife partner whoever said honey are you seeing someone else and that affected their personal life I think there has to be some pushback to that kind of use of AI. I mean, because TJ Lawrence has made many memes of me. He told me he's the one that did the dancing video. Like that didn't happen either. But it's kind of like, well, it's just all in good fun. It's not it's pretty harmless. But when you do something like what Henry posted, there's a different level of risk that is being taken. There are consequences in people's personal lives that could there's potential consequences that might come from
do
that. So you
you
have to be careful.
blame Henry? Give as much blame to Henry as the creator of the meme.
Henry posted that he approved that image to go on his channel. So as the owner of the channel, he takes responsibility for what goes on his channel. He can't say it's all Jermaine's fault.
Got it.
Right?
Let me thank you, Donald Never, for the $2 super chat. Everyone liked the stream. Yes, like the stream. And yeah, Juicebox. No, Brent was not the one that struck the channel. It was actually one of Walter's friend.
One of Walter's
I believe
friends.
he's the one that created. He was the one that recorded the video, correct?
Right. So he has the authority to have it stricken because I can't. Even if I wanted to, I can't do it because it's not my video. And it's a copyright. it's not my video, so how can I strike a video for copyright if it's not mine?
That's true.
So Juice Pop Pop, can look at whatever history he wants. He will. It'd be ironic that I would copyright a video that I didn't create and strike him for copyright for, even though I'm claiming something that's not mine. The irony is hilarious. But even if I created the video, the way Henry has treated me, I would say too bad. But I didn't, so it doesn't really matter.
But okay, let's discuss that real quick. You say the way Henry has treated you, right?
Right.
But Henry is basically doing what the people want, let's say, right? We know that Henry's in a bind. You know the same as we all do. So is it really Henry the problem or the people that are paying to keep you off the problem?
Henry's the problem because
Why?
Dust can confirm this. Even though Dust has not specifically received super chats from people to ban me, he has received private requests to people to pay money to have me banned from Dust channel, for example. Ray Reality, the same. I think it only took $20 to ban Brent. You see, this is
Chat causing problems. Don't listen to chat. Chat is
right. But Henry did say that mentioned something starting at $10. I did remember him saying that. But anyway, Ray Reality, same thing. Someone contacted her to pay money to have me banned, and I think she said no, because she wants to have a conversation rather than to like ban people. I'm just paraphrasing. She could speak for her, like what she said, but two people that associate with Henry's channel opposed banning me because someone pays money. It's just Henry chooses to do that. I suspect he did that money, obviously, but also because he disagreed with what I said. Because obviously he has the Green Ranger in the background, and it's kind of like, so do you. And I said what I said on Henry's channel. I said it to your face, Francis. So I'm not a keyboard warrior where I only say this online. I say it to someone who was his assistant, and it's kind of like facts over feelings. I said ASJ was a criminal. He's a felon. These are facts, and if people don't like it, then that's just too bad. I'm sorry.
So you think Henry obliged because of what you said about JDF? Even though
I think
I've said almost
because
the same thing before on his channel.
Wait, who?
Some people have said some not so nice things about Jason on his channel as well. So are you saying that you feel he did that because of what you said about Jason, not so much because people paid?
Well, and he said that my content is bringing in less money than what he's being paid. So it's kind of like, I find it kind of, I don't agree with it. And it's kind of like he could have contacted me, say it's nothing personal, but he didn't do that. So it's kind of like, because I get it. When you have a YouTube channel, and if you you have people that are saying stuff that's unpopular, and your revenue is going down, you have to address the situation. Because this is, I don't know if this is Henry's, YouTube is his main source of income. I don't know, but well, I don't know. I mean, he did say it wasn't. No, he didn't. Anyway, so what was I saying? So yeah,
don't read the chats because the comments because you're gonna get
right. So when your revenue goes down for YouTube, you have to address the situation somehow. If someone came, even though if I agree with them, if their views are bringing my channel down, I'm gonna something has to be done. So you might say, well, it's nothing personal. What you're saying is based on fact, but I need to listen to my audience, and I can't have you. Don't take it personally. I would have contacted whoever that person is privately, and I would have had that discussion, but he never had a discussion with me. He just did it, and the way he approached it is kind of smug, but that's okay. Like, that's his right. I mean,
he did say that he was in a bind and it was nothing personal.
No, he didn't.
100%. No, 100% he said it. He said it was nothing personal. But then he's in a bind and he's gonna choose the money over anything. It's business.
Right, but it's kind of like
But I get what you're saying. You're saying he should have at least told you, hey, I'm gonna not bring you up because
right. It's nothing personal. Like have these conversations on this private conversation because it's kind of like the way he did it was very disrespectful. But it's not like I'm not like Greeking where I'm like I need to be on Henry's channel. Like um, it's whatever. But so
for me, Reed, thank you, Dust, for the $5 super chat. Will Austin have to wear an ankle bracelet? Will they put a tracker in the Tyrannosaurus dinosaur?
I don't think so.
I don't think
I
he
think
is.
I think it's probation. But as we discussed, Francis, and again, we have these they want to maintain a high conviction rate, so they went for the lower. And we're gonna have to disagree. You think there was evidence present? I don't think so. It wasn't presented, but we're gonna agree to disagree. But see, the thing about you, Francis, yeah,
No. I think he knew he was caught, and that's why he chose.
I think, but
Yeah.
you don't know. We go off of what we know.
I mean,
What we know is
from the records that I've seen, they've had sufficient evidence. They had text messages, they had the application, they had
then they should have went for jail time
wire transfer.
because most people, if you there are ways to if forensic accounting, if you do wire fraud and you're caught through paper trails, you are screwed. So I feel that if they had the evidence, they would have pursued jail time. And we're going to disagree, but see, we could have these conversations, not get up and hung up, like start screaming on the con floor because we were getting defensive over our favorite. I mean, he wasn't even my favorite anyway. He was my 5th favorite. So it's kind of like, but see, you're one of the few people that we could have these conversations with. And other people, no.
I can't with Chad. Don't listen to Chad. Chad is
He's a troll. He's a troll, right? Because he criticizes like Henry, like and stuff, right? And
I mean, I get what you're saying. Like let's say me, I'm not in a bind, let's say. So I wouldn't like, or if someone's like, I'll pay you to have Brent off, I wouldn't take it because this is not, like I'm not in a bind, right? So I think it all depends. You know what I mean? I'm sure. I mean, I'm not saying that he would do it for everyone, but I mean, I think you just happen to be the person that got the bad end of the stick. Someone was like, "Hey, I'll pay to keep him off," and Henry was in a bind, and he said, "Okay."
I heard it was like thousands of dollars, which is nuts. I mean,
I think it's up there. He has a list, so it's up there.
yeah. I think Antarctic paid him thousands of dollars. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm just hearing this based off of like super chat. I don't know if people are kidding or joking, but I'm seeing like these super chats, like thousands of dollars. I'm thinking you should have used that money to buy Jason's suit.
I mean, I don't think it was that much because that suit was expensive as hell. But
I mean, not the Green Ranger suit was like 30,000, but I'm talking about like the Zeo or the Zeo suit was like what, like in the thousands. Like use that money to buy the Black Ranger suit. You could have used that money to buy something to be positive versus use it to shut a random fan's voice. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me, but
I
people
mean,
do it.
you're up there. I mean, you have other platforms you could come on. So, question for Brent: if Henry came to you and said he needed money because he's in a bind, and people were offering to give him the money to keep you off, would you accept that?
It would accept if he told me if it was nothing if the way he approached it, it came across as kind of smug, like I because I remember watching saying, I don't need his videos don't bring in much content anyway. I'm like, there's different ways to approach it. It came from a place of disrespect, not of respect. Like there are ways. I would have been fine if it was respectful. I said, Brent, it's nothing personal. Um, my views are going down. I need the money. You did nothing wrong, but I just need the money. And
I mean, I'm almost certain he said it in
oh,
multiple streams that it's nothing personal. That it's nothing personal. That he's in a bind.
he said
I mean, it might be personal now. I don't know about now, but at the time,
right, because he said that he won't speak to me because he thinks I banned him, or he thinks I have the authority, like the power to convince the owner of the video to change his mind. Like, Francis, you are part of Jason's inner circle, not maybe you weren't at the level of maybe his wife or his daughters, but you were part of that inner circle, and you said you're JDF for life, right?
100%.
So
No matter
what about these people, about Walter's inner circle, ATO worldwide? These people, I'm sure they ride with Walter, with the same energy that you do. So you have to look at it from that perspective. And who was in that video besides me? It was Walter, and he was being presented as someone,
No.
And what happens if someone gave Jenna, let's say the owner of the Black Ranger suit, that person could disclose, gave that suit to Jenna, and someone made AI sit and those two people kissing. People would take issue with that. I'm sure. It's kind of like, you look at it from that perspective. Like, I know Henry doesn't ride with Walter. He probably doesn't like him, which is fine. We have to look at it from the perspective of the person that struck his channel is Team Walter for life, and you may not agree with that, but that's just the reality of the situation. And Francis, if JDF told you, Francis, I want that video removed, strike that channel, you would have struck that channel.
100%.
So you have to look from that perspective, and there's no convincing. If there was another person in that video who said, Francis, maybe you shouldn't do it, like, Henry's a nice guy, you would have said, nope, there's no negotiation here.
100%.
So that's
I
the perspective.
I probably would have reached out first, and then I would have struck it if they didn't do it.
Right. If they didn't remove it, you would have removed it, because Jace, like, if JDF was kissing some fan, like, it looked real, and let's say JDF took real offense to that, or if the person, if he said, Francis, I want that video removed, you do what you can, you will do it, and there is nothing someone else could say that will change that. So that is what I think Henry needs to look at it from that perspective, not just from his narrow-mindedness. He has to look at it from that perspective.
So, question. Let's.
Yeah.
That was a little heavy. Let's move to who's your top 5 favorite Rangers. I really thought that DDA says, question for Brent. Who's your top 5 favorite Rangers? I really thought that AJ was your number 1.
Okay, so let's look at this from just the characters, and this was before the drama. I would say it was Twee, and then it was David, and then it was Amy. Walter, and Amy and Walter were like
third,
like the third and fourth, and then Austin and JDF, the big egos. I mean, they're both. I know you might disagree, but they're kind of like they're two alpha people. They clash, and the strong personalities. They clash because they want that alpha role. And it was a turn, because I watched that one episode, I think where they were fighting, and I'm sure that's maybe part of its real life. They were fighting, and it's kind of like, kind of a turn off. So 5 and 6. I mean, yeah.
What do you think about people saying you were disrespectful to Henry as well?
Is that who they're referring to? Yeah. Henry, I was disrespectful to Henry you mean the when I struck his video, or when
Wait,
The guy
you
struck.
struck his video?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't. No,
Okay.
because you can look at the strike history because I don't own that video, so you know, I
You
didn't
see,
strike it.
you can't be saying when I struck his video because now everyone's gonna run with it and be like, "You struck his
Okay.
video, right?"
Mr. Juice Pop Pop, you can look at the strike history and it won't be there because I don't own that video.
What do you think about Chad saying Brent ran entitled about the AI kiss so the channel would get strict? Strike.
There's a difference between because I've taken issue with some of the memes that were made about me in the past. Like I said I didn't like them, but it's kind of like I'm not saying that if people interpret that as, oh, let's have that channel stricken, that's their right. But it's kind of like I never said get that video striked. That's never.
Did people personally come up to you and tell you you were banned from Ranger Stop?
Okay, so this was I think I don't know if this person wants to tell because this was told to me via messaging. So I think it was one of the guys that's on the list. He told me, and I was shocked because, well, not shocked, like, because my interaction with them was very, with Chrissy and Karen wasn't great. So it doesn't surprise me because Henry was banned first, and then that was public. And then I went to Ranger Stop. I spoke to Mike Bradley at Ranger Stop. I think Chrissy saw that. So I was banned first, and then Mike Bradley was probably banned. But yes, one of the volunteers told me. And
Gotcha.
yeah, that's what happened.
So, apparently, we are a package deal. So Henry and I are a package deal, and you are included in the package because it was believed that you were working for Henry.
Oh, is that what's going around? That I work for Henry?
That's what apparently is.
Yeah, because ASJ said this. He thought I was working for Henry, which is shocking. But this is what happens when I trash Zachary Taylor McGinnis. I've been very critical of him to the point where there was a con. I told you this, Francis. There was a con in Metrotham Con, the same con where David had the 4 security guards surround me. Zach had a row of his guests. I ignored even Charlie Kirsch, the Yellow Ranger. Her performance was great, but I ignored her. I put my Yellow Ranger jacket that I wear, I put it in my suitcase that you saw so that she wouldn't feel disrespected because she doesn't know what's going on. And I ignored them. Didn't even acknowledge Austin or any of them because I don't want to, again, I'm not there. I don't go to cons to cause drama. I'm there to interact with the people I see in movies and in TV shows and ask them questions that
You did say that. He did say that. I can vouch for that. He said, I was like, hey, you're not gonna go meet like the Rangers. He's like, I'm not interested. I want to go get autographs from Sigourney Weaver and someone from Jessica Jones. So he did say that. Let me read Juice Black Poppy with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you. Brent, YouTube has a feature that shows all the videos you've copyright stricken. If you didn't strike it, nothing will be there.
Yeah. And it like I'm caught because I did that video was not made by me. Look, if you look at the video, I'm in the video. How could I be? Yeah, you could say that it's my, but it's not. It's someone's from Walter's inner circle.
I think Henry knows it was someone um from Walter's inner circle. The question is, did you alert them? But
Oh
you
no,
just
no, no,
said that they watched.
no. I did not alert them. They watched the channel. They all
And
watched.
they all watch 100%. I'm almost after this show, after you know, the end of the night, let's say, the end of the show, I realized that yes, 100% they're all watching. 100% everyone's watching. My stories on Instagram were lit up by every single color ranger that possible. Like people were I don't want to say scared, but they were definitely watching to see what was going to go down at New York Comic Con. 100%.
Right, because Francis, I've said this from the beginning. You have a platform because you were the JDF chose you to be his assistant. He didn't choose some person. There's a lot of Recon Rangers out there that who would die for the opportunity to be his assistant, but he didn't choose them. He's probably seen them at conventions. They probably would die to be his assistant, but he chose you for a reason. Because I said this before, you have a way to convey a message to the fandom in a way that convinces them. That is,
why
and
Matt blocked. You're blocked. Henry's blocked. This is why we fucking blocked.
right, because it's kind of like we're blocked because we speak our minds, and it's just ironic that Karen Ashley, Twee, I feel like Twee would be so disappointed in what Karen is doing because Twee spoke her mind. You may not agree, people might not agree with her, but she was the only one who spoke out against literally Haim Saban and executives from TV stations. She spoke her. We, Henry, you might disagree with it, but she is the only one to say that Haim Saban, you're paying us crap. And she spoke her mind, and even though it was unpopular, she faced the consequences of that. But I feel that if she was alive today and she saw what Karen was doing, she'd be like, Karen, you should be ashamed of yourself for what you're doing.
What is like? What's your biggest gripe with Karen? I mean, I can probably tell, but what is your biggest gripe?
She's so insecure and soft, and she's probably watching right now. It wouldn't surprise me. We don't know, but it's kind of like, how could you let? I asked you about the order. Is there a problem? I asked you because yes, Henry covered it. I never even heard of it, so I want to know. It's in your IMDb. People asked Walter about Cyberforce, and that production was never made. Why can't people ask about the order? Is there something that you did wrong? Like, I don't know these things. It's in your IMDb. When you go to a Comic-Con as an actor and actress to present your work, you don't get to say, oh, I only want to discuss Power Rangers. When you go to an entertainment convention as an actress, your other work is fair game, even if you don't advertise it. I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. The order's fair game. And I just asked him, what's the order? And she was like, I don't want to talk about it. I'm like, okay, that's fine with me.
Like I told you at the show, to me, what she did and her crew was worse than even David. For me, right? Because I just feel like I told you, no one's gonna come disrespect me. Like if you're yelling at me like I'm your fucking child, like I don't know what to tell you. Like I don't agree. If you don't like something that I'm doing or whatever, that's cool. But no, excuse my word, no bitch is gonna come talk to me like she's my fucking mother. So I think just her openly yelling at you like you were her child. And then the other one coming from left field, her too. I know it was two different instances, but it's like, who the fuck are you? Like, you're a grown man. How old? You're like in your 30s, right? So you're a grown man, or I don't know, 20, early 30s, early 30s, whatever. Like who? Like what? No, no, you're not gonna disrespect me. And I think for a fan, because I'm sure you spend a lot of money in these shows when you go. At the least she could have done, they both could have done, is respect you enough to be like, hey, I don't like what you're doing. Which we had a civil conversation, and you and I have argued constantly. I've even like stopped going on Henry's stream because you got me so mad one time. But I would have never, like I told you, I would have never like run up on you and be like, fuck you and all this stuff and all this stuff. Because that's not how I am now. If it was Regan, it's a different story. If it's like Karen or her little friend, yeah, it would have been a different story. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that I agree. I think it's just the disrespect for the fans. And I know that a lot of people are upset because they're like, oh, well, all Henry's doing, all Francis are doing is talking negative. But like, if you have nothing, how come there's not isn't negative things about Johnny? Like, you know what I mean? If you don't do fucked up shit, there's not gonna be stuff for us to talk about. And I think she handled it very poorly. Yeah, the situation with you 100%.
Yeah, it was bad. Like Stephanie Dana, she heard it. She was there when it was happening, and it was like I had disagreements with her as well, but she had the integrity to say that I was telling the truth because she could said, "Oh, Brent's lying. He doesn't know what he's talking
I
about."
think you said Patrick Sky was around, right? When that
He
happened.
was okay. So Patrick Sky was at the entrance of Ranger Top Atlanta. So while it was going on, he could probably hear what was going on. And then he saw me leaving, kind of shocked and upset. And then he saw me talking to Mike Bradley while it was going on. He didn't know, he knew something was going on, but he wasn't there directly. So he was there in real time, but he didn't hear, I don't think because I think the door was shut, but he could probably hear some of the conversations. So he was in the building when it was happening. Because you probably saw the Officer Tate. You probably know him. He's the one that confronted me about Steve Cardenas, another soft ranger. I told him, "Are you represented by Zachary Taylor McGinnis?" Because I think a lot of people, they don't like it when you're confronted about that. But I'm sorry, when you celebrate someone's death, it's not acceptable. You
100%.
see, it's just not like I don't care. You hear it more with the Charlie Kirk situation. You see politicians wanting to deny visas or whatever because they celebrated the death of Charlie Kirk, which you can't do that, but it's kind of like the sentiment is there. And to me, if Sigourney Weaver, for example, or Kristen Ritter or Joan Grufford, the people that I want to see or did see, if they're all represented by Zach, I would have left the con and went home because even if I flew just to see them, if I found them represented by Zach, I won't accept that behavior, especially when he doesn't explain it. I could see if there was a personal situation. I don't know. There might have been a personal because I have dealt with personal situations where I could see people reacting that way out of emotion, but even though it's not right, but that there's no evidence of that. So I'm just assuming that because JDF blocked people at cons, that you shouldn't be glad that they're dead. I mean,
Well, that story, that whole thing is way deeper than that. I don't think it's anything like that. But let me Dust Productions, you Ranger actors needs to stop being soft and stop ninja watching and cam up. Y'all are worse than keyboard warriors.
well,
I think I agree.
well, but you look
David
on the
and
flip.
Karen hiding from Brent and Francis and Henry. What a bunch of cowards.
Well, I mean, look, Blake Foster, for example. People are saying, "Oh, you should have ignored it." Walter, Austin, they ignored the coverage of them. Karen ignored it. Answer 6, I think, praised them, or not praised them, but said that, see, these people, they they might disagree with them, but they had the maturity to ignore Henry. So it's kind of like, what do you want them to react? And then if they react in a way you don't like, it's kind of like, what if they ignore you? Shouldn't they be allowed to do that without being called a keyboard warrior? I mean, there's a difference.
I mean, I think with the whole Blake situation is different because he doxed Henry's family, right? Um, I feel like all of them, I mean, you have an option, right? Either you're gonna respond. Well, three options. Respond to deny the claim or whatever Henry's talking about. You could ignore it, or you can do what Blake did and kind of like try to intimidate Henry into not talking, which backfired on him because now it's worse. But you can't it doesn't work, right? Even with the whole
It does
Charlie
work.
thing.
I look,
You can
again.
intimidate because I think it's
It,
gonna impose up in people's face. Look at the Charlie Kirk. They try to silence him, and there are gonna be more Charlie Kirks. out there after. You know what I mean? It's just gonna, I don't think forcing someone to silence to stay quiet is gonna work. I mean, I'm never gonna shut the fuck up, so I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen.
I know Ray is watching, but she discussed this on her stream. I think Recon doxed her, or somebody, or her friend.
He tried to dox. He went through like her friends list and tried to dox people.
Right. So, and even the attempt caused her to not do certain content anymore, not to do drama content anymore. I think she said this on her channel. And it's kind of like it works for some people, and I get it. Like it's for her well-being that she avoids the drama or whatever. But it's kind of
for the people, for the other people.
right.
Because like I said, I know that I'm online talking shit, right? I know I expect someone to come after me or talk shit about me. That's fine. But like I discussed with you, if someone mentions my son or my significant other or my family, then I do have an issue with it because like I'm the one talking shit. So you should come at me. So I do see why she stopped. Like I've said my family's different, right? My family's about that life. So like if y'all want it, then y'all want it. That's y'all want to expose my family, good luck. But you know what I mean? It's not everyone's like that. Right.
Right, of
You
course.
you keep a lot of your life private and
Oh,
rightfully so.
right, because you have to be because I think when Facebook first came out, I think um I think there was a conversation either at school or somewhere. I don't remember, but it's kind of like you have to be careful what you post because it will be used against you in the future. You have to be careful about what's published about you in the media or whatever because it will be used against you. Because 20 years ago, I think Facebook came out, and it's kind of like we're entering an age of social media where you there's going to be a record of you and people are going to use things against you, so you have to be careful what you say moving forward because MySpace at the time wasn't taken very seriously, but when Facebook came out, that's when I realized, oh shoot, I have to be careful how you
Well,
present yourself on
Facebook,
social
when
media.
when it came out, it was supposed to be a college thing for college
Right.
students, and I think
Right.
it then developed
It's right.
into what it is
Yeah.
now.
Right.
So definitely different. Like MySpace was more like funny,
It's,
cute, you know what I
yeah.
mean? So it definitely. I agree with you. It definitely did change the way social media is.
Right. And then people started feeling more comfortable typing instead of in-person interactions. I noticed people started typing on social media. Um, the term keyboard warrior became more prevalent because before it was like AOL, like the instant messenger. It's kind of like you could avoid not talking to those people because they're not part of your message group. But now social
Right.
media allows for people like the keyboard warriors to type on a keyboard. So it's kind of like it changed the how people interact. So I've tried to be very careful. An image. I thought at the time, oh, there's going to be a time when machines will be able to alter your image to create a situation that looks real, but it's not. It's only a matter of time. I mean, this Mark Zuckerberg guy is a genius. He might come up with it, but it ended up being. So I don't think it was him. It was someone else who came up with AI or something. Or was I don't know who it
Right.
is, but it's here now. But it was only a matter of time before machines could create situations that look so real that they could ruin someone's reputation or so you have to be careful.
Did you? No, you didn't interact with any Rangers this weekend,
No,
right?
I went on the show floor. I just walked around and then I saw that Blake's table was gone.
Yeah.
They weren't there.
I went 3 times, and all 3 times he was not there.
Really.
Yeah. I was not able to confront him because I went 3 times. I went right after you and he wasn't there. Then I had to do the panel with Kyle. Came
Uh-huh.
back, he wasn't there, and I went, I'm like, he has to be there before the end of the night. So when I went again, they were gone. The only one that was there was Aaron Cahill. So I don't know.
Really?
He probably didn't have a line, or maybe not too busy, which is sad.
Right,
Um,
right.
and you know, he probably left, or God knows. I know that they were drinking the night before, so I don't know how that goes.
The
But
rumor. Do you think it was because of you? Do you really think it's because of you? I don't think so.
I don't think it's because of me. I think he knew he had to be on his best behavior. I think he knew that 100%. Um,
Right.
I love Aaron Cahill as well. I think he knew he needed to be on his best behavior, because you know why. So I think he understood that.
Right,
Um,
right.
I don't think he would have, as much as I don't like Blake, I don't think he would be dumb enough to get himself kicked out of a show by, you know, yelling at me or something. But,
Right, right.
I did go 3 times and he was not there. Which is,
Wow.
I took it as a sign that maybe I should have just not done, not confronted him, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna confront him. Ever.
Right.
Doesn't mean I'm
'Cause
not. I mean, what my thing is, um, for someone to talk shit, right? They all have ways to reach me. Because obviously someone reached out to me prior to New York Comic Con. So if
Mhm.
that person reached out to me to tell me, "Hey, I heard that you were gonna come to, Blake's booth to confront and blah blah," then obviously he knew as well, you know. Um, and later I'll say what I what I know about all that. Give me 1 second, guys.
Sure.
1 second, guys. My son woke up, of course, right when we were going to talk about the Blake thing. But no, I mean, he obviously knew um about the situation because others knew. And to this day I still haven't he hasn't reached out. I don't think it's convenient for him to reach out to me. You know what I mean? So um it is what it is. But I did have interesting interactions. Oh, Blake is still in New York as we speak. There's still time to drop the Addy. He won't come to the Bronx. I mean, I could drop the Addy, but he won't come to the Bronx.
He's probably in Manhattan. I mean, I'm assuming because he posts on his stories, and I'm like, oh, I've been to that place. It's pretty good. Like the Chinatown. Yeah, he's in
Oh,
Chinatown, so in Manhattan. So he's in the safe places.
of
But the
course.
Bronx, I
We had
think
this conversation, guys, about the Bronx. I'm like, Brent, don't be going to the Bronx, Brent.
right, right, and it's kind of like I used to think tour locals from New York would say if you want to be like a tourist, um, don't go to the Bronx. Don't go to the Bronx. Like
Yeah.
if you want to, like if you want, go to a movie and then go to a random restaurant in the middle of the Bronx, middle of the night. No, do that in Manhattan or Queens or maybe Harlem. I don't
I
know, but
mean, not all Queens either. I mean,
yeah,
I don't be going to Queens. I live in New York. I don't go to Queens, but definitely not. I was like, Brent, don't go to the Bronx. Patrick, Sky, and I were like, yo, don't go to the Bronx. Um,
right.
I mean, people, I can say this. I definitely felt eyes on me the whole con. I know that even like there was another yellow ranger there that I don't know what season it is. Her thing looked like a bird. I don't know what season that is. But like she was with someone and they were like staring like, so people kind of, I think they all talk, right? And it's definitely, people are um talking and seeing and watching, and I think they're scared, like who is he gonna come um after next, So, or who's Henry's gonna talk about next? And I'm not gonna say come after because it's obvious that fans are talking. If you do messed up things, fans are gonna talk. And that's what I don't understand the big issue is. Like, do
Right.
right by the fans and you won't have issues with being exposed. Um,
Right.
but I did want to tell you I was hoping that you would come on to tell you that 100% we're banned. 100%. And it's because
You and I we're all banned, right?
yes, Henry, myself, you. Um, because we're kind of considered a package deal, I guess. That's
Did you see the ban? You saw the ban list, right?
I haven't seen the ban list, but I know that we
Yeah,
are.
you're on there.
I know
There's a
I'm
lot
on
of
there.
people. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's not a typo. Like I think, um, people claim that the people on there, some of them shouldn't be on there. No, that there's no mistakes on there. Like, why would you type someone to be banned on there if you didn't mean for them to be there? It doesn't make any sense. Um, you know,
I mean,
it's just a
um I think that the problem is that when you feel like you have power, um, you just any little reason they want to shut people down. They want to shut people up. They don't want people to talk. Uh they don't want people to expose them, I guess. I mean, to be honest, I wasn't going anyways, so I don't
right,
care. But
right, right.
it is interesting to see um that people that at some point were cool with me all of a sudden aren't, and I can tell, and I can feel it, and I can see it.
Wow. So, did you mention the Mike was there, right? Mike, the owner of Ranger Stop,
Yeah,
Orlando.
Mikey was there.
Okay, so did you speak with him?
I had a conversation with him, yes, but not
Okay,
about
so
any of that. Not about any of that.
oh, then but
But
you just know that we're banned.
yeah, I know that we're banned, and it's I can tell from like the faces of people, they how they approached me and stuff like that. So definitely, holy shit, I thought I saw something. I was like, definitely, I think it's legit, 100%.
Okay, because I'm assuming you saw Karen there, right? I think
Yeah,
Karen.
hold 1 second. My bad, my son wanted juice, and I was like, "Can someone bring him juice, please?"
Oh, you
Um,
give him like a juice box or something, or like apple juice.
no, he has
Oh,
egg.
okay,
You okay, baby? Okay. So, Karen was there, Nakia,
okay,
I saw, but I can tell you that it's obvious, right? Before I felt like people were able to control their thoughts or their like me. If I'm upset, I can't change my face. You'll know that I'm upset. Like my
right,
face will rat me out, and I can tell.
right.
And a little birdie. That's the
Mhm.
funny thing is that they feel like just like they talk amongst themselves, people talk to us, right? People even in their own circle talk to me and Henry and whoever. So yeah, we're definitely banned. We're
Mhm.
definitely a package deal. I don't know if they still feel like you are, but definitely Henry and I are definitely like a package deal. So
Right, right. It's kind of like it's and then the people that it's like collateral damage. Like Mike Bradley didn't deserve that because he's just a security guard, and he I could feel he was
he
he felt
loves Power
betrayed because
Rangers. He
what
loves Power Rangers. He loves working.
he in Orlando. It's a family destination. You go to SeaWorld. I mean, it's like the whole. It's like a thing for him, and it's kind of like for them to do that just because he went on Henry's channel, or they saw me talking to him, because he was the first person I told in person about the David Yo situation, because he has insight as a security guard, and I think
I
maybe he
think
told some. Yeah.
I'll say this. I'll say this. If you are a Power Ranger fan and you want to be cool with these people, I don't suggest you come on Henry's channel. And when it
Right.
came, watch it, baby. Um, I don't care, right? I don't
Right.
plan on working with you. Okay, baby. I don't plan on working with people. Um, and anything like that. I don't really go to cons like that. Well, I go to big cons, and a big
Mhm.
con is not gonna
This
ban me.
is a special announcement.
Right.
That's something, right?
Right.
But
Please keep your small packages with
I
you
do I
and
do
until they are checked.
feel like if
Packages
you
that are
are
working
want to be
immediately for
part of the
inspection
Power Ranger
may
world,
be
I don't
damaged with
suggest
the
coming
store.
on any of these
The
channels
security reasons.
Right.
unless you're gonna like fight for
Do not
them,
want
I
you.
guess. Defend them, I guess.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like I defended Walter against you, and
Yeah.
and look what they did. I even got him his suit, and
No,
imagine
but you
if
were banned before that.
right, true. But what I'm saying is that the ban's still in effect, and they know the word spreads quickly. So it's kind of like,
I mean, I think you're cool with like Walter. I I DM him and he answers and stuff like that.
uh-huh.
And I'm sure all of them, will DM or say, and they're all in check my stories and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Do I have gripes with all of them? No. But I do feel that, I mean, they're gonna hate me right now. I do feel like they band together and cape or, you know, yeah, they cape for the ones that are doing the wrongdoing, right? So like they'll take it into offense if, let's say, I say, "Hey, Blake is out here saying that I stole Jason's money, and that he has receipts. He needs to fucking show receipts." And
Right.
instead of saying, "Hey, Blake, why the fuck are you saying that? Like, what's going on?" They rather, mute me. You know what I mean? Like silence me or ban or whatever instead of, addressing the situation. Same thing with you. Instead of addressing the order situation, now you're fucking banned. I mean, that's the truth.
It's just, and then me mentioning that I'm on Henry's channel to defend against you and Henry, and I'm still that's what offended Christy, and that's why she um and I think the thing with Zachary Taylor McGinnis, they think that I'm a JDF fan just because of they don't even see the human side. They just automatically think in their mind, oh, you work for Henry just because I agree with him on a certain issue, even though it shouldn't be about like whose team you're on. It's just a human issue of not wanting to support someone who's glad someone's dead. I would be so offended if someone said it to someone I cared about.
It's like I said to you, right? There's people like last Comic Con, I avoided Austin. Not because I'm afraid of Austin in any way, shape, or form, but I avoided Zachary Taylor McGinnis because he was with Austin. And I know my mouth and I know what I can and can't control. I know that with Blake, I could have a discussion and not go off. I mean, I might have, but I'm gonna be honest, I might have gone off. Um, but with Austin, if Zachary Taylor McGinnis would even shoot a glance at me, I probably would have fucking gotten banned. So I was like, you know what? Let me stay away from that situation because
Mhm.
to me, being able to go to New York Comic Con is more important to me than fucking them. Like they are not important to me. But do you think if you get Karen's suit from everyone, wait, do you think if you get Karen a suit from everyone banned, she'll get everyone unbanned? So I think he's asking, do you think if you get Karen a suit, she will unban everyone?
Oh my god. I don't think so.
No, I think she's too proud. I think,
She's too proud.
yeah.
she'd be like, "Oh, yeah, I'll take it," but that doesn't change what you did. I mean, she'd be ungrateful like that. I mean, she's just very kind of unhinged. Like, um,
That's the
I j-
problem, like with people, like all that you rather ban than address the situation.
right. It's just, um,
Oh
it's just
yeah, yeah. I
disappointing.
see. Somebody just sent me the Chad just sent me the ban list, and you're
Oh,
definitely on it.
yeah, yeah. I've seen it already.
Yeah,
Mike Bradley, Stephanie Dana, Henry, you,
Mike. There's a few others. Stephanie Dana,
Stephanie
Zach.
Dana, Jeremy, I'm Mike Bradley, and then there's a few others.
Yeah, there's a few others.
They might not be related, but the fact that they're
I know
banned,
some of the people that are on there.
it's just ridiculous. Like, they someone took that picture. They took us a picture of it, because it was like under lock and key apparently, which is ridiculous. And then they just took a picture of it. It's kind of like, why are we doing this? Why are you banning people from conventions? I mean, it's just, I don't
Rican
get
is
it.
not on there, guys. I don't think Rican is very low level. They don't know Rican. I know Rican wants to act like he's well known, but he's very low level. He's not on the ban list yet.
I mean, I don't
They
think they
don't
can.
have his real name. It actually says Henry Resilient. It doesn't say his real name.
They could ban Henry Resilient, yeah, because they that's what they see online.
I
Right,
did know about the Henry thing. I didn't know I was banned until after, which is fine. But
right.
I mean, I thought it was just banned from that, but I heard it's a general ban.
From Orlando too, right?
Yes, I heard it's a general ban. I mean, don't take it with a grain of salt, guys. But I think that from the source, it's 100%. Yeah,
And that's fine. I mean,
it's their.
they do
I
it.
mean, you spend money, Brent. So that fuck them. That's their problem. I
I
mean,
mean,
it is what it
and
is.
all those people that are banned, they're contributing to the convention in some fashion, whether it's volunteering or providing security. And it's kind of like, you're getting worked up over Henry. Like, why? I mean, I just don't get.
I
You know,
don't get it either because a lot of people, these people, um, Mike Bradley is used to work the ranger stop for security.
Mhm.
Um, but no, I mean I don't think they're thinking straight, right? You know, to ban people, it's volunteers are so important for shows. I
Right,
don't care how popular, how great your show is. You volunteers run that shit. You know,
right,
Jason would always stop and like at the end to all the volunteers, he would give them free autographs. He'll take pictures with them. He'll at least try, right? Unless we're like we're running on a flight, but he will still make time because to sacrifice. Remember, these volunteers they don't get paid. Some of them don't even get lunch. Like sometimes they don't even give them lunch, and they work. They sacrifice their whole weekend to be at the show and help you out. So for you to like ban people like that are probably one giving you them their time. Time is so important. Their skill. Like I remember there was one time we had a show in the volunteer that I felt so bad for the volunteer. I had to go back and forth getting lunch. I swear this girl like got like 20 lunches, different lunches back and forth. And I'm just like, did you eat? Like I was like, you need to eat, you need to stop and eat. Like, and all that is for free because they love it, not because they're getting paid. So
right,
that's definitely a disservice. And I
right.
mean, they try to make it hush hush, but I wonder what would happen if I would show up to a show. Like, what was gonna happen?
They said they could. They might, if you could see in the ban list, they could prosecute you for trespassing or something.
Yes,
Something,
but
right? But
they would have to trespass me first. They would have to at least tell me, "Hey, you're banned." This
right,
list is on a hush hush. This is why they're stupid. Okay, this is why they're stupid. You have people on a ban list that is supposed to be secret under lock and key. So you're not gonna tell people, hey, you're banned. So you're gonna make me waste my money, get there, and then tell me you're banned. No. You should ban usually ban lists are shown. Hey, this person's banned, they can't be seen. You can't come here. Um, so I don't know how they would do that. I mean, I think we should all show up one day and see.
Yeah, I think when you're there spending money, then they'll say, "Oh, you're banned." Those
Like I was never provided food when I volunteered at concert. I'm telling you, it's like, I mean, what's the point of this notice of trespass? Are they gonna show it? I mean, they're gonna like here's your notice of trespass? Like it's really really fucking stupid. But
it is over because Henry asked about the order, and it's kind of like I don't know what happened with that. You probably know more than I do, but it's kind of like it looks on the surface. It looks like you didn't raise enough money, and your ego is hurt because you didn't raise enough money, and all you made was a trail. That's all you have to show for it. That's
I don't
basically what we
think
see on the
it's not even
surface.
about the money. It's where the fuck is the money? What did you guys spend the money on?
Right, and it's
I
kind of like
think
they
that's
said lawyer fees. I don't know, but on the surface it
$100
looks
lawyer fees.
right. And they said that the secure locations. I don't know how much that costs. And it's kind of like, yeah, it's a failed project on the surface. Like, and are you afraid that Henry's going to uncover more?
I
I don't
think
know. I
that
mean,
they need to learn their lesson. Like Blake tried to dox Henry, made Henry go deep. You know what the issue is? They feel, and this is what I was told, that I'm the one giving Henry all this information. And I find it hilarious because like half the shit is I'm like, it's not even me. He tells me shit. I'm like, how the fuck do you know? But I mean, when I say something, I say it. Like I have no problem saying it. Hey, it was me. I said this. Or, you know, there's been streams I'm like, hey, that you're there, right? Like for the Walter thing, I was like, fuck it, show it. Like I don't care. But you know, if you guys are so scared, and when I say you guys, I meant the Rangers, of being exposed, then don't do fucked up shit. Come clean. Like that's what I'm saying. If someone's like telling me, if someone is telling me like I'm gonna blackmail you, like when Rican was like, I have a bomb, I was like, I would snitch on myself first. I would expose myself before I let someone like blackmail me. Like I would be like, hey, I did this, this and this happened, I did this. That's it. You know?
right.
Nick Reviews, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Francis, if you saw Blake, what would have been your opening remarks to him? Oh my god, I had it all planned too. I had it fucking planned. I'll tell you guys in a little bit, but I had it
Right.
planned. I had it everything in my head. I was literally just gonna be like, hey, so I heard through your delusional, crazy, co-signed fan, Rican Ranger, that you said I was the one that stole Jason's stuff and you have receipts. So where are your receipts? That's exactly what I was gonna say. Because he says he has receipts, right? So
Right.
for someone to say they have receipts, like you better show me receipts. And them receipts better be legit. Because if they're not legit, I will destroy you. Like it's just I have no mercy. No mercy. I'm very passionate and I love and I try to like put myself in other people's shoes. But when you mess with me, my family, my reputation, because that could have gotten me in a lot of trouble, right? If he's out here saying, um, thank you for the super chat, that I'm a thief, you know, not knowing the career that I'm in, right? Because I have a career that's not fucking this. Um, I would have probably I have no mercy at all. None. So the answer is the list doesn't mean anything until the person on the ban list is asked to leave or if they get law enforcement to trespass you. So basically, that's just bullshit. That's what I said. They have to trespass you.
Right. And
Don't
I
tell
think
them
I don't know if they have the right to. I think they do because it's a private business. I don't know the
they,
details of.
they could. They could tell you. They have to ask you to leave, and you have to um deny wanting to leave for them to trespass you.
Uh-huh. So it's kind of like, but the mere fact that they made that list, it doesn't really matter because, um, I wanted to be.
Like I wanted to be in Brazilian Army. I was promised a foot long sandwich, and I'm still waiting.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. They're kind of trolling, like, oh, they have a story about a ranger not giving a foot long sandwich or something.
Oh my god! But no, like I mean, if they want to play that game, and this is why people, you know, I know you don't like Jason, but why I loved Jason was because he would be like, this is messed up. Was he perfect? No. But like he would be like, why are you guys asking for 100,000 for an episode when you haven't acted in so many years? Just do the episode so you can have more pictures. You have something to post on your cons. You have more, more visibility. But they didn't see that. They just see, the money sign. So
Right,
yeah.
right. I mean, and sometimes, some jobs are better that you don't take, like the Snow White movie, for example. I think that destroys Rachel Zegler's career because, because she might have more pictures at cons, but that production is, I think we discussed it's propaganda, feminist propaganda, and there's a difference between strong women like Sigourney Weaver, Kristen Ritter, who represent women in a powerful way. Tui Trang, represent women in a strong way, but people like Rachel Zegler, they disrespect women by agreeing to take roles that change the essence of beloved classics like Snow White. Some projects like that you shouldn't take. But in terms of like Power Rangers, it's kind of like it's just like a cameo. So it's really
All right.
what's the harm? It's really not. It's not the harm. So maybe, and the storytelling is not like complex or anything. So it's kind of like why not do it? But yeah, I mean it's kind of like maybe it's the ego, you know.
Man, yeah, ego definitely has a lot to do with it. But anything else, Brent? I think we've had a good. We need to do a Brent stream, just us dissecting every single thing. But
Yeah,
I
we
did
said we were.
Brent. Uh-huh.
Yep. Yeah, we said we're going to discuss. Yeah, we're going to have a more in-depth stream about our disagreements because I appreciate you not cowering when I talk about the tough subjects that we discussed online. Like you said, "Oh, I stand by that," and I'm like, "This is not a keyboard warrior. This is a tough person, and this is why Jason hired her." Even though I disagree with a lot of the stuff you said, it's kind of like, wow, okay, she's not a keyboard warrior. What
Hey,
she says online, it's she brings the energy. But people have to understand, like when you're in public, you can't be like cussing or shouting. You have to
100%.
be more. You have to be more civil, but you can be civil while conveying the same message. So if I say that Frances I believe she's lying about certain things, I say she has an interpretation. Has a recollection of something that I disagree with. There's more professional ways of saying stuff, and and instead of talking about the water takes extensively, we could say, well, we'll discuss it on her stream. Um, so we could convey what we say online in person in a civil way. That's what I'm talking about when we have a civil discussion. That's what we had at New York Comic Con is an example of that. So
Exactly. And
yeah,
I did promise Brent I'm gonna let Brent hear the whole Watcher tape behind the scenes, and then we're gonna come up and discuss it because I did make a promise that I wasn't gonna release it. And until that person doesn't break the promise, and I'm not gonna break it. But I feel like it's long overdue,
right,
and I think then Brent and I can go at it online in a discussion once
right.
he has everything. And it's not gonna be a shouting match, and I don't have to drop him down, and it's not gonna be like certain people, that we can't have no any conversations with.
Right, right, like like a talking over. You do that because you don't have any, you don't have confidence what you're saying or and what the a rebuttal to what the other person's saying.
Exactly. We don't want this.
Yo,
Hold
you
on.
are fucking crazy.
Hold on. We don't want this.
I'm rated.
We don't want this.
He
Rican,
fucking Shanks
you
taking
need to go.
souls
You
on the
need to go to
internet.
psychology. We don't want none of that.
Yo, you are fucking crazy. He's Shanks strong and I'm rated. I'm rated.
But definitely,
Oh
what
my God,
happened?
is that real? Because I think I mentioned this. Like some of the stuff, like I accuse you of not of presenting an interpretation of what Walter said or whatever, and I disagree with that. Like I accuse you of lying, but it's kind of like it's entertainment. Like some of the stuff is not exaggerated because I mean what I say, but it's kind of like it's presented in a way to make it entertaining. Like the
Of course.
sentiment I stand by it, but it's kind of like sometimes it's said in a way to keep entertainment, to not take it too seriously, but the sentiment's there. But Rican, on the other hand, I used to think it was for entertainment or he's trying to get views for his channel, but it seems like he's kind of serious.
There's something not right up there.
Right? I mean,
I think he's serious.
okay, because I thought it was for entertainment. I thought he was clowning you guys for clicks, and he's just acting that way to get a reaction.
I mean, he said that we're using him for clicks, apparently. I don't know how, if he's not even well known. But I really feel that he feels like he really thinks he's a Power Ranger. Because if we're having a conversation outside, right? We had a conversation outside of the internet world and we talked about a lot of things.
Mhm.
If you start telling me when we're having a conversation outside that you're a Power Ranger, that's a problem. Like there's something not right there.
Right. It's just kind of like I don't understand what's going. It's just weird the way he does things. I don't understand it, and it's just that Blake co-signing him is kind of a disappointment because someone preaching AI art,
It's
not
even,
good.
you know what I mean? I think Blake just used Rican because common enemy, right? So what is it? The enemy of my enemy is my friend, or something like that. I don't know. So I think he thought, hey, let me get this guy who hates Henry and let him do the dirty work that I want to do, because he posted all that stuff about Henry and then he went silent. So obviously it's either he got scared because Henry went to the police, or he kind of was like, hey, wait, let me tone it back, because he did, unfortunately dox his family. It's the family part, right? For me, like if you want to talk shit about me and do all this, do memes about me, and I think Rican put me as a frog, like I don't care. Like I
Right.
have thick skin, but like don't come involving other people. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's how it goes, Francis. You're right. Okay. I thought so. But
Wow. Yeah. So he's using Blake or no, he's using
Blake
Rican
is
to.
using him, I feel.
Yeah. It's kind of like wow. I mean, the fact that Blake even cares about what Henry's saying, it shows that, as we said, Francis, I disagree with a lot of what Henry does on his channel. I've made these disagreements clear. I told you this in person, but it's
Yeah.
kind of like Henry knows how to push a message that he wants to push, and he's
And
very effective at doing that. The way Henry communicates, the way he laughs at disagree when I point out something that he disagrees with, but for some reason doesn't want to address directly. He just laughs it off, and people just believe him. He has a way of communicating that is very effective, and that is why people like Blake, like Sky, like Hector David Jr., they're all addressing him, because most people would just ignore negative criticism. That's just you're trained to do that from maybe parenting or maybe because you're taught to ignore people because to take the high road. But sometimes when something is affecting you so much, whether it's maybe someone's coming to Blake's booth, like doing what you were planning to do, confront Blake. I've seen in the comments people want to confront Blake, and it's kind of like when someone like Henry's able to convince people to do that, that's very
I
dangerous.
think Henry makes people ask the right questions. Like you see how you ask questions. I think that's what they're scared of. That people are gonna are gonna take off the rose-colored glasses, how we
Right.
call them, and they're going to ask tough questions that they're not ready to answer. Like
Right.
they're not ready to answer, where's the order money? They're not ready to answer, hey Blake, did you have unprotected sex? Did you have sex with a minor? Um, who happened to be JDF's daughter? Did you scam fans? You promised a metal morphers and you're giving them plastic. They're not ready to address things, right? And they rather do the, you know, doxing or banning people from shows because they're not ready to. They're not handling. They can't handle that. And the best,
Right.
what they should have done is just stay shut, and then people wouldn't ask. In my opinion.
Right. Right. I just don't understand why. Maybe his. I think I heard his son's watching the channel because social media, YouTube. His son probably types his dad's name in the YouTube,
Yeah.
and it comes up, shift into plastic, and then he sees all these pictures with his dad and on there. He's like, Daddy, why did you scam this fan? See, this is why it's so important. You have to be accurate. Like, could you imagine if Walter saw me the AI picture? It didn't happen. It's 100% false, and Henry knows this. And well,
I
it's
think we
pretty
all
obvious.
know that. I
We
think we
all know.
all know it's false.
Right, but well, once if a bystander they type in Walter Jones, like Walter's partner type in Walt, because they know Walter's a celebrity. They type, I'm gonna see what's up, and then they see a picture of us because it looks real, and they're like, Walter, are you seeing somebody else? What's going on here? So I'm sure Blake's son is like, oh, Daddy, what did you scam a disabled person out of their money? You taught us to respect the handicapped. Why are you cheating them out of their money? These are the speculative question, the speculation that might be happening behind the scenes, and it's kind of like,
I think definitely a lot more people are watching and asking questions, and that's the problem, right? It's a domino effect. More people are gonna come out and say their story. Yes, some of them are, like we said, discuss anonymous because they don't want the repercussions of someone like Blake doxing them, right? Or coming after them or getting banned from a show, right?
right,
And I think that things like this, Blake doxing, people being banned from Ranger Stop, it deters people from, telling their stories. Unfortunately,
yeah,
I don't think it's gonna work. I think there's always gonna be like, if it's someone like you, let's say yes, you love going to shows, but you're like, fuck them, like they're lost. It's gonna, it's not gonna deter you from saying what you feel, right?
right.
Um, So, I mean, it might work to some people, but I don't think in the long run they're gonna lose because their lines are gonna get shorter and shorter. And
Right.
I
When people
mean,
see this, like they think, oh my God, David Yost surrounded this fan. This is ridiculous. Karen Ashley did this. Blake did this. I mean, it's kind of like, in terms of the fan, people will pay attention and say, okay, maybe I'll leave that Turbo group picture. Maybe I'll leave Blake's signature out. I'll get Johnny's, the Kia Cats, and then JD, obviously, if they have JDFs, they have his. And we'll leave blanks blank. And these are the at least for me, I'm seeing it from personal experience as a fan. Like, if you treat if there's a ranger actor who treats your favorite, or this applies to all franchises. If you have like a favorite actor or whatever, and then like the co-star treats them poorly, like you're less likely to support them. That's just human nature. That's why what is said online is so important. You have to get the facts right and make sure it's presented accurately because you are affected. Because that's what cons are. It's about your feelings. And if people feel negatively about Blake, they're gonna be like, sorry, we're not gonna see you. We'll see Nakia or Catherine or Johnny instead. We'll
And
give
even
them
like
more.
Austin, a lot of his things, people ask questions, and what they do is they block them, from the
Um,
social media. And at the end of the night, it hurts him. It hurts him because you're now blocking people that might be your friends and are just curious of the situation, but you're so quick to block that now you're like you lost that one fan that might have shown up to your line and paid for your autograph. You know what I mean?
right, right, right. And usually, yeah, when you're online, if it's presented to you online, it's personal. Um, it's you want to know these things because you want to support people that you want to support, and that's why I watch the quote unquote drama, not because I don't go to cons for drama. I go there to see the actors and actresses. But if I see something about someone that I'm planning on seeing and I see some scandal, I'm thinking, no. You're supported by Galactic Productions. I see some like actors on there that I want to see. If you're supported by Galactic Productions, I will be avoiding your your booth. This it's in terms of entertainment. Your reputation is so important. So that's why channels like Henry, they play a role in my decision making, and I'm sure it does for many other fans because yeah, we don't want to. I told a story before. There was a fan in LA Comic Con. Tom Kenny was represented by Zach, or I think Tom Kenny dropped him last minute, and then that fan uh, was so excited to see Tom Kenny, was there just to see him. But when I told her what about Zach Taylor McGinnis, she's like she wanted a refund. And so this is not just limited to Power Ranger community. It spreads. People.
Everywhere.
It's because when you celebrate someone's death, that's not acceptable behavior. It seems, unfortunately, it seems much more accepted than I thought it was because I just see some of the social media. I'm thinking myself, oh my god, people think this is okay. It's kind of like, no, it's not. And we use our money to when we go to cons to support people or not support people who do that nonsense. So if Ranger actors want to dismiss our feelings, then we speak with our how
Right.
we can. So yeah.
I mean, um, I agree with you 100%. To be honest, I think that I wouldn't want to go and get an autograph for someone, let's say, that has child predator accusations or something like that. Like that's just not something that I would want, and I would want to know, right?
Right.
Um, it's definitely something that they can't run from. If there's not Henry, it's gonna be someone else and someone else. There's always gonna be someone that's gonna, you know, maybe not everyone has the balls to do it, but there's always gonna be another Henry that might do that. There might be another Francis that might do that. There's always gonna be someone that has an opposing view. And I mean, if they're gonna handle it by blocking everyone or banning everyone or forcing them to delete videos and stuff like that, it's not really gonna work. But let me read Andrew Swaney's super chat. I remember that Copan got mad at me when he went to a con near me because I got an autograph with the Mighty Morphin Black Alien Ranger instead of his.
Really? How is
That's
that?
weird.
That's weird because he was it the alien one and then him, Michael Coleman. Were they in the same picture? And then that doesn't really make
Were
sense.
they
I don't
even
know. Maybe it
in
was worded.
season?
Huh. That's kind of weird. But I mean, Michael Coleman. I've heard stuff about him on Henry's channel. I don't know. I mean, I've never watched Time Force, so I don't really care either way. But it's kind of like there's a lot of scandal. I mean, you don't hear this in other franchises. It's just Power Rangers.
But it is what it is. But Brent, thank you so much. Actually,
Okay.
I'm probably gonna have to end the stream. They're definitely watching because it's 12 o'clock and we had like 60 people online.
Right, because
On the
people,
Fandom.
there a lot of delays. I'm at the airport. bunch of delays at the airport. So maybe
They're
they're
watching
probably
in the airport.
or they're probably in the same waiting area because there's only so many airports in New York. I mean, you
I mean,
know,
it's big. I mean, they're probably LaGuardia. They're probably out of LaGuardia. Usually,
LaGuardia,
all
right?
the nationals are usually out of LaGuardia.
LaGuardia, yeah, because JFK is international. Is more is they have but usually it's in the morning. I think because I looked at the flights. JFK usually the morning is like the domestic, and then the internet. But they deal with more international.
Yeah, it's more international. Definitely, I think LaGuardia would probably be the most. I mean, maybe for Cali, I don't know. No, yeah, it should still be LaGuardia.
LaGuardia does mostly, and then they do Canada. Canada. So they do that's international, I guess. So they do Canada
Well, you
and
better watch your back, Blake. Brent, look, they're probably there. Brent, watch your back.
could you imagine if Blake was like right next to me? Or could you imagine? And then if he comes up on the stream, yeah, I doubt it though. He's probably has a flight the next day.
Well, I mean, somebody said that he was posting. I mean, they probably, if the show ended today, it ended pretty late, they're probably not gonna leave tonight. They'll probably leave tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah, because
I mean, it depends. I mean, I'm sure that Blake got his own. Like the con didn't pay for their tickets or their hotels and stuff. So maybe they.
no, they had way too many high profile. They had the three of the four defenders. I mean, you're from New York, so you know that the defenders. You know who the defenders are. There's four of them, and three of them were there. And there's a new show, Daredevil: Born Again, based in Hell's Kitchen in New York. So Charlie Cox has a guarantee. I think it's like 50,000.
Wow, that's good.
I think so. That's what I heard. I don't know if maybe it's higher or lower, but a lot of Sigourney Weaver. You have James McAvoy. You have all these high profile people there. The lines were ridiculous. I had to skip out some people because it's just it's so packed over there in the autograph line. Like
Yeah, it was. I felt like this year was super packed. Like we couldn't even walk.
yeah, it was. It's they oversold for sure. Artist Alley was usually only San Diego Comic Con is like squished. New York was pretty comparable, almost like the like sardines. It's crazy, but yeah, it's I don't think they paid for him because there's way too many.
I mean, unless the owners of the booth pay for his stuff, I don't. The con definitely didn't. You have to be a guest of New York Comic Con for the.
And they had way too many paid workers there. They weren't volunteer. Well, there were volunteers, but there were a lot of paid, obviously, because they have to be. There's certain liabilities when you're paid. There's certain expectation. When you're a volunteer, there's less that you could be expected to do. But when you're paid, yeah, there's a lot of paid people. So I'm assuming that went to that rather than paying.
They make a lot of money, so I'm
They
sure
make
that, you know, and which is good because I feel like the quality is better of how things are handled. When you have paid people, not just volunteers.
Right.
And yeah, our stream says Javits are no joke when it comes to security. Yeah, it's really like, when I hear like Regan saying like he's gonna come to the con strapped and stuff, I'm like, never to New York Comic Con. Like most cons, like big cons, San Diego, New York Comic Con, their security is tight. I think, did you have to go through the security?
Yes. So there's like when they see a bag, a suitcase, they pull you to the side and then they take it and then they put you through a screener. It measures the density of what you're wearing, because there's a lot of people with like props and they don't want a situation where someone is like the Punisher. And I know this is a situation that happened with JDF in Phoenix, where the security was so lax, but now they have the same. Phoenix Fan Fusion has that same security measures, I think, in reaction to that, because people are crazy. They think that they're the Punisher. Like I hear some of these questions from fans, like, "Oh, would you like a situation in the real world where Daredevil or Punisher?" I'm like, no. That's none of what they're doing is acceptable in the real world. But people live in that fantasy land, and so you have to be very careful.
I mean, we're dealing with Rican Ranger who thinks he's a 40-year-old Power Ranger. I mean, Yeah.
Right, right. So you have to have security measures, and there's a lot of fans that might think the same way. So you have to have security measures. There's yeah, they measure the density of what you're wearing. So if they or if something on you is a certain density, then they're gonna stop you.
100%.
Suitcase, they searched the whole thing. Um, and it was pens because they detected some the metal, but it was
Oh,
paint pens. So they stopped it and they searched the bag. It's kind of like, but yeah, they're very on it. At New York especially because obviously the history, like 9/11, all this kind of, especially New York is the capital of like immigration and stuff. So they're very strict on security.
definitely,
So they're
100%.
very on it. And they're very strict on like getting people out and stuff. So yeah, they're probably one of the best in security. I mean,
They cleared
some of
out the
the
con really quick too on Saturday when I
did
left. It
they
was like 30
relatively quickly.
It was really quick. For the amount of
Right,
people over there, it was quick.
right. Probably a couple. They let people. They're not going to be like, oh, 7 o'clock you have to leave. They let people stay for like 3 hours, and they slowly get people to leave. I noticed. So
NYPD has a task force of undercover cops in there. So yeah, it's
yeah. So
definitely
I think I've seen a couple of them. They look like cosplayers, but you could just tell by the way they move that, oh, this guy doesn't look, he looks like a cop, but he doesn't, he looks very casual, but the way you could tell when someone's a cop. Um,
and even like
but
behind the curtains, there were cops because I went up with Kyle to the it was like the pro area, so only like certain badges can go up there. There were cops behind the curtains, and I was like, those are cops, so they're really on it. You know,
right,
the good thing is, Jacob Javits, and New York Comic Con, they really take it, security and make sure that there's no like crazy incidents, especially now, with everything that's going on everywhere. I think people are crazy. I think, we were discussing this. I don't even like going on the train. I got on the train today and I had anxiety. I was like, oh no. And I'm a New Yorker, right? So like, and it's because there are people um that are just not okay, like not mentally there. So
right, and these comic cons, they have people with fan, like it's a entertainment, but it's kind of like they think, oh, I'm Daredevil because I see like the cosplay, I'm the Punisher. And they have the skull and the gun, like the props, and it's kind of like you have to be careful because as you witness from personal experience, some people they take it a little too far.
100%.
um so you have to be careful. Yeah, you those people aren't real. They're great characters, but they're not real, so you have to.
You're telling me Recon isn't Raiden? No?
Fucking
Recon,
Shanks
you
start
need
taking
to go
souls
you
on the
need to go
internet.
to a psychologist.
Fuck that.
So he's not. I love that clip because I can hear Ray cracking the fuck up in the background at Regan. But thank you so much,
Okay,
Brent.
thank you.
Let's plan something soon when you're back,
Okay, sure.
home,
Okay,
and
okay,
we'll do something like this. Just us at first, so you can hear
okay,
the thing, and then we'll come on stream.
okay, sure.
So that's Brent,
All right,
everyone. Thank you,
all
Brent.
right. Thank you.
All right, bye.
All right, bye bye.
What do you guys think about that? Brent and I getting along and shit. I mean, I don't know. He looked very happy to see me. Look. Look at that. Very happy. And I have obviously we don't agree in a lot of things, but I have no ill will towards Brent in any way, shape, or form. Do I get upset at what he says? Yes. Do I get upset at certain things? Yes. So yeah. Oh no, fuck that. Romano, no, never. Um, so hold on, guys. I have to hear if I wanted to oh, thank you. So I know that Dust is like, say the drama. So the drama is, well, the problem with here, right? With this situation, when it's obvious that people are watching Henry, right? Did hell freeze over? I guess. I guess. The problem with this situation with Blake and the Rangers in general is that, especially with Blake, involving real life, right? This is online life. And we're not besties, Legacy and Nerd. We are cordial. We can have discussions and disagreements cordially. But Dan, you were, that trying to be nice, Um, but I fucking lost my train of thought. Problem with Blake and this situation is that he involved other people into this beef, or um by showing Henry's daughter and ex-wife, and mentioning people's bosses and work locations and real names. And my issue is, you guys know my real name. There's nothing really I can't hide my name, because when Jason, when Jason brought me up to the world, he showed my real name. Um so I cannot like hide my name now, right? But Henry goes above and beyond to hide his name, hide his daughter, and for someone to go and publish it. And this person's supposed to be an actor. This person's supposed to be a role model. Um, it's an issue, right? So I did say that I was going to um confront Blake at Comic-Con, because according to Rican, Blake said that I was the assistant that stole Jason's money. So because he said that, I said, well, oh, and he said that Blake said he had receipts. So for me, that's an issue, because there's no way that I was the assistant that took the money, right? Or I don't even know if the assistant, but supposedly, and any Jason's belongings were gone, and he said that it was me and that he had receipts. So when you tell me that you have receipts, then yes, I'm gonna 100% be like, what are you talking about here? You know what I mean? So this is like the first time I went, and only Aaron was there. So I'm like, fuck, this guy, where is he? And then I went again. I didn't want to like be disrespectful towards anyone else. But I went and gone, right? So I'm like, okay, well, um I took it as a sign. 3 times I went and he wasn't there. So I took it as a sign that maybe, I'll fight my battle another day. But the problem with people like Blake making accusations against people is that, I say this, I am not Henry, right? I'm not Henry. If you lie about me, I suggest you have receipts. I suggest, if you're going to say that you have receipts, you really do have receipts. And I suggest that they're legit, and that you're not just talking out of your ass. Because then if I show receipts, I 100% assure you that you would look worse. You're going to be on the losing end. Okay? Thank you so much, Andrew. So, it all started. I noticed a little shift in my Instagram because I would see that suddenly a lot of the actors were looking at my Instagram stories, which some of them do generally. So I didn't think much of it until I saw more and more. And then I was like, okay, well, maybe it's because Comic Con's coming and, people are nervous, I feel. But then someone, a ranger, reached out to me and, you know, they said, hey, I really um, I don't know what's going on. I just, I stay out of it. I don't know what's going on. I just heard, that you were going to go to Comic Con to confront Blake. And I would hate, for something to happen. Um and I don't want any animosity between us, and I don't want anything to happen, right? And that person, uh I respect, and I thought about it. I was like, and I assured them, hey, even if I do go and confront him, I'm not going to make a scene. I'm not going to get kicked out. I wouldn't risk losing um the ability to go to New York Comic Con over Blake Foster. Because that to me is not as important. Blake Foster is not as important to me as, um he's not important to me. I don't want to lose being able to go to my hometown con. So, I let me see if I can read what that person sent me instead of showing you guys. So, um, hey Francis, I hope you're well. I'm heading out to New York and I've kind of stayed out of all this stuff, but I heard some rumblings about some things with Blake. And man, I stay out of these things. You and I have always been good. And he goes on and tells me, is there anything I can do? Because I don't want you to be upset. And it takes a big person, right? To admit that, things were not done correctly. That person was not aware about what Blake was saying. And that person even said, hey, you are 100% correct in feeling and wanting to address him if he is saying these things. But please think about, how it could affect others. And this goes back to what I'm saying um, with covering for each other. And I get it. I would try to cover for someone, but I'm not going to omit that that person did something wrong. And that person that reached out to me did say, "Hey, that's wrong. You have every right to feel this way. I understand, but if there's anything I can do, we already um, you know, told Blake, to chill, to not, to not get in trouble, especially at New York Comic Con, because it is a very popular show. And if you definitely have, you definitely don't want to get banned from New York Comic Con. It is a big show. I'm pretty sure Blake probably did more in this show than any show he's done this year. So, I did promise that person that I wasn't gonna wall out or do anything crazy, because I wasn't. I was just literally gonna be like, hey Blake, I heard you're talking to a deranged fan, talking about that you have receipts about me being the person that took Jason's belongings. So show me the receipts. That's exactly what I was gonna say. I don't know if it was luck for him or what. Then he was not there the 3 times that I went, and it was his first time at NYCC. So, when that person reached out, he, was very kind and was like, I understand, but just think about it. But if someone, and I agree with this, right? If someone is lying about me, I'm definitely I'm confronting them. I'll be professional, but they're still getting confronted. Exactly. 100% I was going to be professional, but it is it's not fair for someone to just say lies, right? I'm not I don't like liars. I don't like bullies. Um no matter how much people say that, Henry's a bully, it's not. People are coming to Henry with information, with receipts. If they think, I mean, why would Blake mention me? What Blake mentioned me to Rican because Blake probably thinks I'm the one giving Henry information. And what these Ranger actors don't understand is that they're fans that are talking. There are fans that bring receipts. And this has not just happened now because Henry. This has been happening for years. Years. I've had receipts about Blake scamming fans or using Jason as, a business venture for years. For years. 2014, 2017. This is not new. This is old. This is old. This is not the first time. The problem is that now people are waking up. And yes, there are people, it's a shame there are people that are afraid to speak up because they are afraid to be banned from cons. They're afraid to, be doxxed. They're afraid that there will be retaliation. Because what did you guys think Blake doxing Henry was? Blake doxing Henry was retaliation. He wanted his information out there so that a fan will handle Henry. And he thought that Rican would be that fan. So he used Rican. He used Rican's dumbass to, thinking that, hey, let me dox Henry so Rican can go to his run or whatever and handle it. But everything, and thank you, Laura, for reminding me, everything that is done in the dark comes to light. It doesn't matter if it's 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 1 year from now, 1 month, 2 months, 1 week, 1 day. Everything comes to light. And I want to agree with you, answer. JDF stopped you, he intervened from above. I think he stopped me because he knew that I might have lost my cool. The fact fans now need to be afraid of actors for asking hard questions is wild. I agree. You know, um, I agree. Especially defaming your character like that, you could sue for that. You are being a bigger person going to talk. Listen, I'm not gonna sue someone that don't got no money. Like one. Um, and I I don't handle things like that, to be honest, because I don't think he can affect me in any way. Uh, I know what I bring to the table. I know what I brought to Jason's table. I know that many of them fear what I have from Jason's table, right? There's a reason why Jason would record all the conversations. There's a reason why Jason would be apprehensive about working with certain people. And those same people that are now fans are reaching out to Henry or myself or anyone about being scammed or being treated unfairly. That's the reason, because Jason would see it and not like it and talk about it, but they would, you know, criticize him. But now fans are like realizing that, hey, maybe Jason was right. And it's a shame that that's the case. And, you know, it's a shame that more fans don't hold people accountable. And I understand 100% why they don't, because they're afraid. They're afraid to be banned from a show that they won't see their other favorite actors. They're afraid to be doxxed. They're afraid. What would have happened if Regan was legit and would have made a threat against Henry's life? Blake would have been responsible. Blake would have been responsible. What if a fan of Jason, what if Blake would have told a fan of Jason that I was the one that took his belongings? And that fan came after me because thinking that I took from him. What would have happened? And this is why I love a lot of the Rangers. I don't agree with their actions. You cannot turn a blind eye on someone just because they're your coworker, or just because they worked with you 30 years ago, or just because they might be at a con with you next week or next month or next year. Heinous actions need repercussions. Doxing a man, his ex-wife, and his daughter is despicable and disgusting. Especially if you know, Blake Foster, that you have a lot of skeletons in your closet. And it's a shame, right? And I'll say this, right? While I don't get along with Sky and all this stuff because, you know, of unfortunately the way she acts, she was a victim. She was a victim. She was underage. She thought she was talking to a friend, someone that was going to help her. She was a victim. And I feel like if she wasn't who she was, more people would be outraged. And that makes me sad for her. And while I don't agree with her and she might hate my guts or whatever, it makes me sad for her. Because I read the comments. She was a 16-year-old girl. Right? I read the comments saying Sky's a piece of shit, this and that, and Blake is a piece of shit, but Sky's no better. It's a shame that because of her reputation, more people aren't outraged. I'm outraged for her. I'm mad for her. That people never believed her. That it had to take years for someone to believe her. That it had to take years for someone to be like, yo, she showed me proof it happened. It makes me sad for her that because probably people didn't believe her, she's cool with that person. Not knowing that she was a victim. I don't care how much street she had. I don't care how much sexual partners she had at the time. She was a victim. She was a victim. But because she is who she is and she has that reputation, people are not as upset. And I agree, Juice Box. Yes, she has done some fucked up things. And for a lot of those things, I have no sympathy for her. But in this situation, I do have sympathy for her because when that happened, she was 16. She might have not known that she was a victim. She might have not known anything. But at some point, she told her father about the situation. So she knew it was wrong. And at some point, that little girl inside her gave up and thought it was okay. So as a woman, I have sympathy for her in this situation. The arrow stream. Some of the comments from people on the videos of the JDF audio on Blake lie detector are saying, why didn't JDF confront him about it? Your thoughts on that? I'll tell you what it was. When this was told to JDF, it was years later. And I have to say that yes, he was outraged, but it was years later. I feel like, again, Sky's reputation unfortunately didn't help her. It didn't help her. A lot of people, you know, felt that maybe she was crying wolf. But I know that at some point, when years later, he believed her. And I believe her. I believe what she told him. Maybe not now. Maybe now she's older. She doesn't think that way. But I believe that at that time, she felt what she felt. What happened to her? She was correct. No man should reach out to a little girl about her daddy issues. Like, no man, no adult man should reach out to a young girl talking about, oh my God, your dad. No, you're not a psychologist, you're not a psychiatrist, you're not a medically person, medically um I lost my train of thought. Certified person to help her with her daddy issues. And then, I go back and think about that and I'm like, hey, maybe all these issues that she has with, I know she posted like being in a breakup, betraying her friends, um, doing things, lying. Maybe all that stems from people like Blake taking advantage of this woman, this girl. You know what I mean? And yes, I get it. Sky's a victim, but her reputation and scamming people garners her no sympathy. Blake should have not been predatory towards her dad issues and insecurities. Yes. At the same time, I do have a little bit of a margin of sympathy towards her. The problem is that everyone's like, well, they have no sympathy for Sky because of what she's done. But why are people okay are still okay with Blake? The people that have seen it, why are they still okay with Blake? The people that's heard it, why are you still okay with Blake? I don't agree with, it's a double standard. It doesn't matter, you know, she was a 16-year-old girl. He groomed her, in my opinion. A grown man talking to her about her daddy issues instead of going to her own daddy and be like, yo, as a friend, JDF, you need to talk to your daughter. I don't know what's going on. Reach out to your daughter. When I met Jason, um, yes, I didn't agree with his children's actions, but I would always, and that's something that they might not think is true or believe me or whatever, especially the prodigal son. I always pushed him to build a relationship with children. I pushed him to, look past, um, the issues with the mother and all that. At first, I was very look for them. They're your kids. Doesn't matter what they've done, or if you've messed up, they messed up. They're your kids. With time, I kind of backed off because they would hurt him. So, you know, um, I stopped kind of, pushing him for a reconciliation because every time I did, it would, he would get hurt and I felt guilty. You know what I mean? I would feel guilty because it's like, damn, I'm the one pushing him to build this relationship with his kids, his other kids. And they keep messing up and I don't, I'm a family girl, you know, but I feel like why isn't there more outrage? And I know that there isn't a statute of limitation, but you know, that's not my place. That has to go with Sky and the people that love Sky, her family, her loved ones. I'm separated from that circle. She shunned me out, I shun her out, whatever you want to call it. That's not my place. That's her mom's place. Her dad's not here. Her mom is, as a parent, her older brothers. That's how it should be. If my brother were to find out something like that happened to me, my brother would be on a rampage. On a rampage. And my brother and I don't have the a perfect relationship. We have our up and downs like any brother sister. Sky's upbringing and the people she surrounded herself with is what made her the person she is today. She didn't have her daddy because Shauna made it hard for Jason by turning them against him. I agree. I 100% agree. Francis, you can't blame yourself for trying to give him the peace and closeness of his family. You tried, he tried, but unfortunately it takes two to tango. The key is at least JDF tried. I agree. Um, okay, I'll say this, right? Thank you, Rashida, for bringing that up. It says it's even worse that she blackmailed him too. What do you guys think Sky learned from the street or from her upbringing or from that's what she knew? Hey, these people use me. These people, you know, did messed up things to me. I'm gonna get them back. I'm gonna blackmail them. That's all she knew. I know that right now you guys might be like, oh my God, Francis is caping for her. I'm not caping for her. As a as a um as a woman, you know what I mean? I put myself in her shoes. You know, and I agree, Bushido, hurt people, hurt others. There's a saying like if in if you are essayed, as a child, let's say, there's a bigger probability of you becoming an SAer yourself when you grow up or as you grow up. So I feel like, she was done wrong by not only Big, probably more men. And that's how she coped. No one believed her. She probably felt no one believed her. She probably thought everyone did that for her and to her. And what she did was she blackmailed him, tried to get back at him, tried to take a benefit out of the messed up situation. So that's exactly what I feel happened. I feel like more people should be outraged with the Blake situation, not only with Sky, with the scamming, with using Jason's name to get money from fans, from taking money from a disabled father for his for his disabled son, from taking the money from the shunt person, from so many things, and so much more that I know about that I'll keep quiet for now. But, maybe someone, that cared enough for Sky does accuse him. There is no statute of limitations. Maybe one day Sky will wake up and say, hey, this person used me. Maybe. But I feel that I'll say this. Blake Foster, your friend saved you. And the fact that, I was there mostly to, to be with Kyle and enjoy myself. But your friend definitely saved you. Thank him. Thank him. And I don't agree with that, Dynamite Dennis. While there are some that do have a soft spot for him, there's some that know that he's a piece of shit. There's some that would avoid him like the plague. There's some that you'll never see in them at the same show because they avoid him like the plague because they know he's a piece of shit. Because they know he's a piece of shit. And yes, two wrongs don't make a right. I'm not saying that Sky hasn't done wrong. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that in this situation, I'll give her some grace. In this situation, because it's kind of, I'm seeing the comments. Everyone's like, "Well, Sky's a piece of shit," but no one's outraged about Blake's actions. An adult man with a 16-year-old girl. It doesn't matter. She was still 16. 16, I was playing with Barbies. I think I was a good girl, so I don't know. 16, I was playing dolls and shit. I was a good girl. Maybe on the computer. I don't know what to tell you. I wasn't thinking about having sex with boys or grown men. So I feel like I feel to end the Blake situation. I think Blake is a piece of shit. I think he needs to keep my name out of his mouth. And for everyone that, and I'll say this, right? If you feel like any of these people, and I say these people, I mean the actors or whatever, I feel like you should reach out and speak up. I think you should not be silent, because this is what happens when you're silent. People get away with it. People get away with things. And yes, Kim, I agree with you 100%. She is fucked up, but no one deserves to go through that. And she was a kid. She was a kid. And he was an adult. Like, if they were both the same age, it would be a different story. It's a different story. But, yeah. And, you know, with the drama, the show, I can tell the shift is definitely, I think there was a shift with this whole thing with Blake and the doxing and how serious things have gotten. I think there's a shift. I can tell there were more eyes on me this time. I felt more uh uncomfortable, let's say. I mean, I don't really give a fuck, but I mean, it felt more odd to speak to people. I know that some people didn't want to talk to me because they didn't want to be seen with me, which is fine. Yeah, I guess tomorrow's 1 year. Today is 1 year of Reconville. So Henry's gonna go on live. Let me go. Let's go to Henry's channel, guys. Let's go to Henry's channel. Let's see. Let's see. What's this? Oh, no, this is the picture. Let me. So you guys. Oh, look at that. Look at my ninjitos. Ninjitos. Let's see. Do you know the Recon Ranger origin story? Yes. I saw his first crash out. So, guys, tomorrow is the 1 year anniversary of his crash out. Expect him to crash out on Henry. Make sure you come online to see Henry. It's scheduled. What time is it? 7 p.m. I think he changed that. It was 6, and he changed it to 7. Look at Henry changing, but I can't talk because I changed. I didn't show up yesterday. But yes, 1 year. Guys, I made this Ninjatos. The original color. I wonder if I have the original color. Let me get the original color. Hold on. Let's see if I have the original color. Let's see. I might not have it. Oh, I don't have the original. Oh, you guys are gonna see all my stuff. I don't have the original. I don't have the original. I just showed something. I don't have the original, but I'm gonna drop the link. Hold on. Actually, before I drop the link, I still woke up and went back to sleep, so I can actually drop the link. That was really the gist of it. I wanted to confront Blake, but he wasn't there. And when I went the 3 times, and not only that, I out of respect for the person that reached out, I definitely did not. I definitely thought about it very well. Whoop-de-doo. You got saved. You got saved. I kind of feel like Blake did that to Sky to spite Jason, like so many other Rangers. Blake was obviously always jealous of Jason because, well, Jason was and is still the best Ranger. I agree. I think, to be honest, I feel like Blake reached out to Sky to get dirt on Jason. I agree, and it ended up he lost control as a man. And that's what happened. I think that's what happened. Regan tried going live the other day, and it looked like not even 10 minutes in, he got a copyright strike. I'm not subbed to him anymore, but somehow I still get notified when he goes live and saw it. I think that's what happened. I think he got, people want to do things. Oh, let's play this for Regan's channel being stricken.
Whoop-dee-doo.
I think we all expected that, right, guys? Because if you play copyrighted stuff, it happens. The problem with Rican is that he wants to act like there's no rules, and this is the problem with a lot of people. Rules, they break rules and nothing's done, and they want to keep breaking rules and they keep breaking rules and they keep breaking rules until one day. And if you keep for it and you downplay it and you don't do something about it, people are going to continue to do the wrong things. White Goku says, if Blake lashes out one more time on Henry or you, what would happen after being saved this time? I don't think Blake is gonna come after me. I don't think he's gonna come after Henry, especially after Henry made a police report. I don't think he's that stupid. But if he does, I mean, good luck. I have no mercy for people that are messed up and lie and try to intimidate people. Because come on, we all know this is an intimidation tactic. Trying to say I stole Jason's stuff so that it could get back to me, or to ruin my reputation with people, and people can come after me. Doxing Henry, it's so that Henry could shut up. People come after him. That's all intimidation, and obviously, for unfortunately for Blake and Rican, it didn't work. So everybody else celebrating, because even Sky was celebrating. Didn't work. So I'm gonna drop the link for a few minutes. It's already 1 o'clock. Thank you for the 50 people that are still up with me at this time. But I think that, it's not going to, I think that people need to watch themselves. We're in the era that people are recording things, people are screenshotting, people are, bringing receipts. So it's not like before where the internet didn't play such a big role. So for these people, it's only a matter of time. You guys can try to intimidate. You guys can try to ban people. Scare people into banning. Hey, if you go with Henry or you go on Francis stream or Francis, you're gonna get banned. Look at Brent. Look what happened to Brent. It's gonna backfire eventually. Yeah, he wanted you to crash out and look bad. We accept your crash outs, though they're usually justified. Oh well. I mean, thank you, but I don't. I'm so sure of myself. I'm sure that what he accusing me of, I didn't do that. It's just like, go ahead. But since I'm interested in seeing, I'm interested in seeing the receipts that he apparently has. So, I want to see the receipts. That's all I gotta say. I want to see the receipts. So I'm gonna post the link for StreamYard. I'm not gonna be on for too long. I am a little tired, guys. Just a little. Let me go and pin it in the chat. I'll give people time to come up. I see you guys. 1 second. Where's my channel? But yeah, I mean, sorry, I don't have any more juicier things. Because I wasn't able to confront him. I have to I have to. I think I can show you guys. I think I see the name actually of the person. I wanted to show you guys what I responded to the person that was kind of like. Let me see. I'll tell you what I responded to the actor that reached out to me. How about that? And then I'll bring up everyone. So I was like, hey, I just heard your message. Listen, I know you and I have always been cool. You've always been respectful. I don't have any issues with you, but I do have an issue with Blake. Apparently, he's talking to some deranged Power Ranger fan that has issues with Henry and now apparently issues with me and has apparent and Blake apparently told the fan that I was the person that stole Jason's jewelry and belongings, that I was the assistant that stole Jason's stuff. So I take very much offense into that when everyone knows that I've defended Jason with my life. So I do have a problem. I'm reading the transcript, so some of it is not what exactly what I said. So I do have a problem with Blake, especially if that's true. And if it's not true, then he needs to rectify that because this deranged Power Ranger fan is going online saying that Blake told him this, Blake told him that, and that Blake said that he has had receipts about me being the one that stole the jewelry. And Blake is a grown man, just like me. I'm a grown woman. He's a grown man. He needs to either shut up or give the receipts. So yeah, Blake, shut up or give the receipts. That he says that he has against me because I'm not a thief and I'm not someone that's just gonna sit there and let him tarnish my image about me being a thief when I wasn't even the assistant that was with him when he passed. So I do have an issue with him. I'm I'm not, don't worry, I'm not going to address him at the booth because I respect you. And that's the only reason why I don't address him because of you. So I hope he knows that because I'm not gonna disrespect you in any way. Um oh, I said I hope he knows that it's because I'm not gonna disrespect you in any way. Because you've always been gracious and kind to me. And so has Aaron. But I really do have an issue with him. And if I do see him at New York Comic Con, then I will address it with him 100%. So I'd never back down. And I said, the fans showed me proof that he is in communications with Blake. Because remember, guys, Recon showed, and at one of his little thing, you could see the his communication back and forth with Blake, right? Um, and then I was like, yeah, the problem is that everyone thinks that it's me talking to Henry, but a lot of fans reach out to Henry. Sometimes Henry's the one that tells me stuff. And I'm like, what the heck? How do you get that? Um, how do you get to this voice text? How do you get this? And everyone thinks it's me. But my problem is that Blake is saying shit about me, and that's not right. Because I don't I'm not Henry. Um, I don't know who he thinks he is. I'm talking about Blake. I'm not Henry. I'm Francis. I'm a different person. I've never even crossed words with this man for him to be talking to a delusional fan that thinks he's a 40-year-old Power Ranger. Like, this fan really thinks he's a Power Ranger. And you know more than anybody else. There's a lot of people in this fandom that are not 100% there. And then he's saying all these things and bringing issues to me. So, yes, I did say that I was going to confront him at New York Comic Con. I said I can't say that because I have his name. I don't know who he thinks he is, but I'm not the one, and I don't like that. And he keeps, um, the fans show proof that they're talking, so the fan obviously got that from him. And the fact that it was Blake said blah blah blah, and that he has receipts to prove it, that it was me. So that's my issue, because if I go with that, then I can definitely take legal action against Blake, because that's not the truth. And then that's my issue. And it has nothing to do with you or anyone else in that booth or any other Rangers on New York Comic Con. But I'll be in New York Comic Con. If I see him walking around or anywhere else, I will address it. What he needs to do is um, hopefully listen to you and keep my name out of his mouth. Keep my name out of his mouth with his delusional fans and doxing Henry's information and doing all that to keep me separate, because I'm not. I'm not the one. I said, I don't know who he thinks he is. I'm not like that. Jason had me around for a reason. I'm not dumb. I'm not one of these little girls that he can manipulate. And this was my last communication with that person about Blake. So I just giving you guys, the full context of everything, because when I say I'm gonna do something, I say I'm gonna do it. I really did go 3 times to try to confront him. I didn't want to do it at the booth, because it's true. It shouldn't affect any other Rangers or anyone else, any other Ranger at the show, because they're all. I get it. They're all grouped together, but if they know he does things, and everyone knows he does things that are not correct, because there are a lot of Rangers that know that Blake has done things that are not correct. So if they know that, they should stop him from causing issues. So I'm gonna bring up Andrew first. Hold on, Andrew, 1 second. Hi, Andrew. How are
Hey,
you?
how's it going? I'm all right.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right here. Yeah, it's just crazy, like, cause I was thinking back, like, with other things, like how you said about, like, hurt people hurt people. I think that. Do you remember Drake Bell from Drake and Josh? Or
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like, I guess he got hurt, and then a couple years ago, stuff came out that he was like, I can't remember if he was texting a fan or if it went
Yeah,
further than that.
I think it might have gone a little further. I think.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, I remember that. Like, it's crazy that it's not just the Power Ranger fandom that's going through this. It's all our childhood fandoms that we had.
Exactly, and I think this is what Juicebox says as well. I think they get away with it for so
Yeah.
long,
Yeah.
right? And that's the problem, that they
Mhm.
get away with it, and then it becomes more and more and more and more. You know what
Right.
I mean?
Yeah.
And now it's to the point how social media is. You know, you can attest, because you were on Recon's channel. You
Hmm.
know, to antagonize someone that's not mentally 100% there by giving him information and saying, hey, I'm pretty sure he was egging him on. You know what I mean?
Right.
Things could have gotten worse, and then what? Then what?
Right.
Right?
Right. Like, I was scared all weekend for Henry. I'm like, I
Yeah.
hope, like, he doesn't come to this run, because I've seen some of his Instagram posts. Like, I was like, does Henry need me to drive up there for his run?
I don't think I was a little worried,
Yeah.
but then I remember Rican's broke.
Right.
I was
Right.
like, he was not gonna pay a bus or have somebody drive him
Right.
to Henry's. So I wasn't too worried.
Yeah.
But it is scary. You know, I was saying this with Brent at the Comic-Con. You do have to always be on alert. I'm always on alert, 24/7. There's never a day that I'm not alert. If I'm in the street, I'm alert. When I take my son to school, I'm alert.
Right.
And I'm always prepared to have to defend myself if needed. So yes, baby. Oh, okay. So it is, something that. What do you want to watch, baby? I'm so sorry, Andrew. Give me
It's
one
all right.
second. What do you want to watch, baby? Lilo and Stitch. Okay.
Good choice.
Yeah, he loves Lilo and Stitch. So you know, um, I'm always on alert, and I even though I didn't feel like Regan was gonna show up, I did want Henry to 100% be on alert
Right.
if anything were to happen.
Yeah.
And now that I have you, thank you so much for clicking the link. I do want to talk because we're, of course, look, Dennis, Greyhound broke down. How how are you? How, how did you feel that day that you were on his channel? I know you looked visibly upset, but I kind of was like, I can tell you how I felt. I felt so hurt for you because it's almost like I hate when people just want to like use physical. There was nothing wrong with you, but I mean, like, try to use your physical appearance
Yeah.
to like
Yeah.
crap on you, and I'm like, what are they talking about? It got me so upset for you because you were like calm, cool, and collected, and you were just kind of like, I couldn't even believe what was going on.
Yeah. Like, I think I didn't get mad until they were like egging on. Like, that's why I started. Like, I probably wouldn't have said anything to Ian about anything if
Yeah. If what? I'm sorry.
if like he didn't start in on me like, is this guy a virgin? Blah blah blah. And I'm like, why is that anyone's business? Like,
It's not. It's a mechanism to like try to intimidate. Um, and again, they don't know. Like, while I'll take Ian to the side. I've had conversation with Ian that have been very cordial and
yeah,
correct. I don't think we've had that, but I think when he's on that side, which is something I told him, when you're on, Reconville or whatever, that changes who
right,
he is, right? Because I think he plays a character.
yeah.
Um, at least there,
Right. It's kind of
but
like being in the South Park, an
correct.
episode of South Park being on there.
Yeah. And I was like, what's the point of even going on there? I know he's like, oh, what's the point of being on there if they're gonna scream over you, they're gonna make fun of
Right,
you, they're not
right.
gonna even listen to what you're saying.
When I was like I wasn't even like, hey, I do support Henry, but I'm here to say, hey, like, what are you going to do different than we've seen like these other people? And then he started in on me, like,
That's what I didn't get. I was like, he's not even talking bad. You were really like trying to like get to him, and it was just like, "Rawr." I'm like, what the
yeah,
F? It was
yeah. And then
crazy.
Zion the God was like, because I'll
Yeah,
admit, I was like,
Sean Ria.
yeah,
Zion the Gun is Sean Ria. Okay.
okay. I was like
Leave it
typing
at
in chat, like back and forth, like, you say you welcome people, but yet you
facts.
were doing this. And then Sean was like, oh, Andrew Dahmer on it again. I'm like, really?
And let me tell you something. Sean Ria is the last person in this planet that can insult anyone for their physical looks
Right.
or even their mental capacity.
Mhm.
I just saw him on stream redoxing himself, trying to
Right.
say that Henry doxed himself. So I'm like, so you're redoxing yourself? Like,
Right. Like, I know I do it sometimes. Like, I've said on stream, kind of on Dust stream, like, hey, I live 10 minutes from blah, blah, blah.
yeah,
And then
but
I'm,
that's a little different, right?
And
You're not
Dust is
telling
like,
me like
you're doxing yourself. Hey, hey.
but it's not like you're like, I live in blah 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 lane. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
but and even if you did, right? Let's say you did, and then you're like, fuck, I realized, and you take it down. Why the hell would you bring it up?
Yeah.
Like, is this and this is the mental capacity of the people that we're dealing with. And
Yeah.
this is the people, this is why I'm so upset at Blake for doxing Henry, because
Right.
you're talking to people that are not thinking correctly. And like you said, like we said, you do have to always be on alert, because sometimes if someone feels like they have nothing to lose, they
Right.
would do something. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And that's my fear.
Right.
Let's say that at some point they feel like they don't have nothing to lose.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, but tell us, Andrew, what do you think about the stream today? What did you
Oh, it was great. It was great. Yeah. Like learning about how Blake dodged you like every minute. Like
know?
that.
Didn't see him not once.
Yeah. And
But
yeah, it's like some of these celebrities, because I dealt with one anime actor at one con, like helping get stuff set up and all that, and he didn't even understand condensation on a cup or like a water bottle.
well, there's some people that aren't the brightest crayons in the box. Come on.
He's like, "What is this water on my water bottle?" I'm like, I don't know what they do in California, but yeah, that's condensation, man.
I think some people just do it out of like to be annoying, because ain't no way. Ain't no
Yeah.
way.
And then like he stole peanuts from the hotel, like thought they were complimentary peanuts.
I can't. Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And like I think one of the guys had to be like, "Oh, sorry, here's some money for the peanuts."
Oh my, I think we all experience like weird fandom drama and like fandom situations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, it's just some are crazier than others.
Mm-hmm.
I think that really the Blake doxing Henry kind of elevated the
Yeah.
drama to like the biggest shit I can't even like
Yeah.
fathom it.
I think like if Power Rangers came forward and were like, "Hey, we don't like what you're doing, Blake," he'd be like, "Okay, okay, I'm sorry."
And I mean, Jason punked him. Like Jason did the same thing, and he was like, "No, man, I love you," and blah blah blah, because that's how it is. I
Right.
think that more people, to my understanding, obviously, people spoke to him about, hey, don't cause drama at New York Comic Con. That's what I understood happened, right? Allegedly.
Yeah.
And so I really feel like, more of that should happen. More of that should happen.
Right.
100%. The access, the other Rangers cornered him on the Gold Ranger drama years ago, and he played internet tough guy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all he's gonna do. That's all he's gonna do. Internet tough guy. Doxing a man, a child, and a woman.
Right.
That's all he can do. Because
And
if he really had an issue, he would do it himself. Like, let's be honest.
yeah, and kudos to Henry. Like, I know some guys would be like, "Oh, that's my ex-wife," whatever.
Yeah, I mean, he took it with stride, to be honest, because like I said earlier, you guys already know my full name, right? I can't hide my name.
Right.
Because that's how you guys met me. Jason from the beginning,
Yeah.
said my real name.
And that's my full name on YouTube, so it's like, meh.
Yeah, so whatever. Like, to me, it is what it is. And even with, like, let's say my son, at first I would post him. So now it's kind of like, now I don't post him as much, just because I am, afraid of psychos and crazies. But I do feel like if someone is going above and beyond to not share their real name, not share their kids, that should be respected.
Right.
and he crossed that line 100%.
Right.
So that's definitely not, I think he really did not think things through, like when he did that.
He was thinking with his 12-year-old brain that he was thinking with his when he was a Power Ranger brain.
Which is, I mean, as a friend, like if my friend were to do that, I'd be like, yo, what the heck is wrong with you? Someone
Right.
needs to like rein him in and be like, yo, chill. But I
Right.
mean, he hasn't posted anything after. So maybe, someone did, or maybe, Henry going to the police kind of, scared him off,
Right. Or
But
Mike actually took him down.
Oh.
The red kid Power Ranger finally
Michael,
was like, yeah, hey, you want to dox people? Let's actually have a real fight.
Yeah, because that first fight was rigged, 100%.
Mhm.
But thank you so much, Andrew. I have other people in the back. Thank you.
All right.
I always see you and you're always supporting. Thank you so much. And
All right.
you're always welcome to come up, and I enjoy your conversation. I really, again, I didn't like the way you were treated, and I do give you kudos that you did not back down. You were just like, okay, okay. Like it was
Yeah.
another one, like you didn't stop. So kudos to you. You didn't back down, even though there were like pieces of shit with you. But
Mhm.
a great job.
Yeah, I guess I've dealt with it for years from
Yeah,
other
I think
people, but it's like,
if you really think what someone online that you've never met, if you really let that affect you, then you know what I mean. Like you people that don't know me could say XYZ, and I wouldn't give a shit
Mhm.
because they don't know me.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like whatever
Hey,
you
I had
say.
someone at my job like say she was going to stab me with scissors because I used her scissors and forgot to put them back. So,
That's
so I'm
crazy.
like, okay, I'm still here.
Crazy. But thank you so much. I'll see you around, okay?
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
That was Andrew Sweeney, guys. Let me bring up the other Andrew. I see Bushido, Laura, Donald, and Waldo. I'll see you up. I'll bring you up. All right.
Hey,
Hey Andrew,
Francis.
how are you?
I'm doing all right. It's great
And
to see you.
nice to see you too. I know. I was reading your comments. I know you're upset about Blake. I wouldn't let that get to you, right? You have to.
I know.
I always say, you guys have to separate the characters from the actor. You can love
Exactly.
Jason Lee Scott, but not like ASJ. They're not the same person. So,
Right.
if you like Justin the character,
hmm
you can still like him. Just know that Blake is not Justin, obviously.
And that's exactly why we need to stop putting so many people high up on a pedestal.
100%. You're right. 100%.
Yeah, especially considering everything that's been going on. It's like I said in the comments of your stream. This scandal that broke out is a lot worse than the whole Toon Critic Y2K scenario that happened in 2018.
And what was that? I don't know. I don't know that specific scandal.
Somebody in the My Little Pony fandom.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah, this guy, formerly known as Toon Critic Y2K, was a PDF file who engaged
Oh.
in inappropriate conversations and role play with a minor via Skype.
Wow.
And I don't know all the details of it, but for all I know, it could have just been text. But at the same time, that doesn't make it okay.
No, not at all.
Yeah,
Not at all. And
yeah,
like the answer says, there is no statute of limitations. So I don't know if maybe someone that cares for her um will, actually um and I actually don't think Sky even knows she's a victim. I mean, I think that she's gone through so much stuff that she probably doesn't think she's a victim when she really was.
yeah. I'll take your word for it.
You know? Especially at least in this situation, yes, she could scam and she's probably still scamming. I know she's like selling JDF autographs, even though I don't know how she has so many, but hey.
And your guess is as good as mine.
But definitely in the situation with Blake, she was definitely the victim, 100%.
Yep. And like I said before, the sooner he pulls his head out of his ass and gets his shit together, the better. Till then, I ain't holding my breath.
I wouldn't. Thank you so much, Andrew.
You're very welcome, Francis, and thank you for having me on.
Always. See you next time, okay? You're always
Okay, see ya.
welcome. Bye, honey. Waldo, I'm gonna bring you back up. Wait, I'm gonna bring you back up. Bushido.
Good evening, and of
Hi.
course, joined with me is the cat.
Oh, so cute.
Yeah, this is Leo. And the last cat that Sean was talking about was his sister.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Super cute. I have a turtle. A baby turtle.
Turtles are cute.
Oh my god. I bought it a little house and I'm obsessed with it. I can't have pets. I don't know why my sister bought my son a turtle, but now I'm obsessed with it. And I'm just like, I look at it and I'm like, where's the turtle? And it hides. It's just horrible, but I love pets.
Yeah, and turtles have an interesting way of blinking because their eyelids go up rather than down. And we also sell turtles on where I work, so it's like, that's cool.
Yeah, mine is a red something. I don't know, but it's like baby and supposedly gets big. And it looks at me like I'm like it'll go, it's supposed to be in the water, or like it'll come up and hide, and I grab it and it looks at me like, why are you bothering me, bitch? Like I'm sleeping. But I'm obsessed with it.
Being obsessed with pets is definitely joys of the heart.
Yeah. So what do you think about the situation about New York Comic Con stream? What are your thoughts?
My thoughts is that it's like, okay, I think that's God and Jason basically saying, don't cause problems, but I think internally Blake is like, oh shit, she's coming for me. Better run.
I mean, they obviously it impacted enough that someone had to reach out to me in the Ranger community, from the Ranger community. So I feel that it was I'm not gonna say threat, but it was definitely something that they were scared about.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a real man. I'm sure Jason would probably take it more like full face to the frontal of that extent and probably just ran with it. But probably would answer it more truthfully without any fisticuffs or screaming and yelling.
I mean, I wasn't gonna yell. I mean, maybe. I'm not gonna lie. I might have yelled. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Sky shouldn't be siding with Blake when it's like, he victimized you. You're a victim.
I don't think she thinks she's the victim, and that's the problem.
Yeah, and that's a glaring red flag there, and it's like that's how you know this girl has a lot of internal issues and damages that need to be sorted out at some point.
Like let's use it as an example. Let's say if that wasn't Sky, right? Let's say if that were, let's say, Charlie Kirsch, my designer, and Blake did that. I'm sure people would be outraged to the point that
people would be in arms and trying to cancel Blake at that point.
Exactly. But because it's Sky, no one really gives a shit about it.
This is true. And it's horribly sad.
100%.
Yeah.
Even like people saying, well, you know, I read people saying, well, Sky and Blake are cool. And I'm like, yeah, because Sky doesn't really know she's a victim, in my opinion. She probably doesn't know that she was a victim.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of the fact that since she's in sex work, it's like, you doing that, the OF, and it's like, yeah, sure, you can probably do more of this stuff and scamming for fans depending on which communities you do on OF. That's fair game, but at least try to be somewhat honest. But Chauncey also made it so it's $10, so,
yeah,
each their own, I guess.
Does she even do like Is she naked? I don't even know.
I had to delete my account because I was like, okay, I'm done with this stuff. I had my fun.
Crazy. But how about, what do you think about Brent and I finally meeting up?
I like the picture. The picture is cute, but your man's probably just a fan. It's cool.
All right. Thank you so much, Rashido. I have a few people in the back. Thank you so always supporting me. I really appreciate you.
Of course, anytime.
Have a good
Have
night.
a good night.
You too. Bye. Donald, are you getting on camera? Oh, yeah. Donald, and then Waldo, and then Laura, okay? Hey, Donald.
Howdy ho, Francis.
How are you?
Oh, doing good.
What do you think about
Enjoying the
this?
day off today.
Oh, enjoy.
Oh yeah, especially since I went to take the eldest niece and my nephew to NASCAR.
Oh, wow. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, it wasn't until their ears started hurting because we were sitting in a spot where you could hear the noise of the cars really badly. So yeah, we left midway through the race.
Wow.
So,
what do you think about this whole Blake Foster and your Comic-Con drama?
I mean, it just seems like divine intervention that with the whole thing, just him not being around whenever you
I know.
wanted
I
to
think it
confront
was
him.
something. I mean, after the third time, and then the person reaching out prior, even Kyle, I had told Kyle like, and he was like, "Don't do it. It's not worth it." Like, even Kyle was like, "Listen, everyone knows who's who, so like, don't even, um, like, why? Don't even worry about it." So after that
Yeah,
time, I was like, "Fuck it, I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna come after him."
yeah, not worth it.
Not at all. And what do you think about Brent? Us meeting and being
Uh,
cordial?
I was like, did hell just freeze over? Did
It
pigs
was
fly?
crazy. We actually had a really good conversation. Um, Again, I think Brent, at the end of the day, this is entertainment. So, of course, we're gonna yell and scream and stuff like that.
Everybody's gonna disagree on certain things.
Exactly. But I can have a conversation with him. It's not like with Regan or anything like that. I can't have a fucking
I don't think
conversation.
anybody can have a conversation anymore with Rican.
No, that ship has sailed. But it's definitely something that it happened. I can't believe I met him before Henry. I'm mad. I'm like, Henry, you need to come to New York so I can meet you because I met him before Henry.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't as far as what you were saying earlier to Andrew about how you're always on alert. Yeah, that's me too. But granted, I don't mind saying saying in a way where I'm at because it's a big enough city. It's like unless you manage to find my address, what's the odds?
Oh well, look, Andrew Swaney, thank you so much for $5 super chat. He said at Donald, Kyle Busch got a top 10 today, so it looks like you're good luck.
Oh yeah, because I'm wearing I do support Kyle Busch as a racer because he is a local. But the other one, my wife and I do support is Daniel Suarez.
Okay,
So
that's good. So, I have other people, I have a lot of people in the back, but anything else you want to leave off before dropping you down?
I think the only thing me and my wife were talking about this with the whole Blake and Sky situation, she's not all innocent in all this either. She should have known, and she made her bet as well. But at the end of the day, yeah, he shouldn't have done what he done in the first place.
100%.
So
100%. Thank you so much, Donald.
as
Have a good
always,
night. Enjoy your rest of your night.
Will do.
Bye. Waldo.
Francis.
Hi.
How's it going, Queen?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. I am doing great.
You look like I love that cosplay back there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
My
good.
man's is always watching over me.
Yeah. Where's the belt though? Where's the belt?
I know. You know what? It needs a belt. It does need a belt. I lost it years
See,
ago.
I noticed that. I
You
noticed.
do. About 10 years ago, I actually used to wear that suit. It's been a long
Wow.
time, but I used to do like Santa Claus parades and kids' birthday parties
nice.
and whatnot. Oh yeah, I rocked the suit a few times.
You're not in the States, right? Or are you?
No, I'm up in Canada.
Okay, yeah, because you said something earlier, and I was like, wait, he's not in the States. Okay, so you're in
Nah.
Canada. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's good. I love
Yeah.
Canada. Canada. I have a love and hate relationship with Canada, but
Do you?
Yeah, because Jason was the banned from Canada for a while.
So the one time I did meet him, I have had the pleasure of meeting him, thankfully, was in Canada, in Niagara Falls. So
Nice.
right across the bridge there, Boston, New York, if you're close
Yeah.
by there, right? And I did get to meet him. And then I heard he had come again. He was actually supposed to come to my hometown. And when he landed in the airport, they wouldn't let him leave because he liked to travel with all his merch. So he had
Yeah.
all his merch with him, and they flagged him saying he was trying to find work or blah 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 blah. So like, you can hang out at the airport, but you can't leave, and you have to go home.
Yeah, so that's funny because that I was supposed to fly after, and he wasn't let in. So then I didn't fly to Canada because he wasn't gonna be let in. And then one time we tried to drive.
Oh really?
And it was the night. They let me go through. They're like, you go through, but he can't. I was like, what am I gonna do without him? I'm like, I'm not gonna go. But we've been to like Niagara Falls. I was with him that time in Niagara Falls. It was really nice.
So you know what's crazy is we probably met then and just
Yeah, we
didn't even know it. Didn't even know it.
I looked different.
I looked a lot different too. I had like longer hair. Actually, it was really short when I met JDF. Little short goatee beard. I was wearing like a cheap Spirit Halloween Red Ranger costume.
That's interesting. That's funny.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. A long time ago.
That's
But
funny.
it was a blessing, man. He was awesome. We'll talk about it more because I do actually want to plan a stream with you where we can just talk about all things JDF.
Of course.
I think that'd be awesome. So I don't want to give too much away of it now, but
No, definitely. We definitely could. We could find it out. Probably has to be a weekend.
Yeah, it has to be a weekend.
You know.
Yeah.
But definitely. What do you think about this whole? What's your opinion on this whole? The answer was on, do you speak French?
No, like a very little bit, but I was raised French and forgot it as a child.
Okay. What do you think about this whole Blake Henry New York Comic-Con drama?
Yeah, it's funny. You were like Jaws in the water, just hunting.
Yep,
Where you at? Where you at, Blake? Where you at, Blake?
I was trying.
Ducking. He's like Vince Vaughn in dodgeball. Duck, dodge, dip, dive, and dodge.
I was trying. Listen, I was kind of like hoping, oh my God, please let me like bump into him while he's trying to go to the bathroom or something. So it could be away from like the other Rangers, but
that would be hilarious. Can you imagine him walking out and you're just like standing there cross-eyed and be like, hey.
I should have just stayed in the damn door. I'm like,
I'm here.
So
you got to
big.
cross my path at some point. Just stand by the exit. Like
if it was a smaller con, I'm sure we would have
for sure.
into each other, but it's massive. So
yeah, I can only imagine. I've never been to a con in the States. Between that and San Diego Comic-Con, I've always wanted to go.
Yeah, well, New York, San Diego, they're huge. So
yeah, I've heard stories.
But how about what did you think? What do you think about this whole doxing thing and everything that's been released?
Well, see, I'm like you in a sense where like people know my artist name, but I come from a life where like every day I'm out in public, people know where I'm at. I'm not hiding. I have like, because of the name Waldo, I've branded of being like the anti-Waldo. I'm always seen, always around. I'm not hard to find.
Gotcha.
So doxing to me isn't very important. I obviously, I don't agree with bringing people's kids into it. That's where I draw the line for sure.
100%.
like you said, at the end of the day, it's entertainment, and taking it this far and going this serious, it no longer becomes that. It becomes a problem, and it's some bullshit on Blake's part.
I think that's again, like, that's what kind of elevated this whole thing, that now other Rangers are kind of like getting in it and like, hey, we need to, stop this, or let's try to, I mean, they were trying to, it's like, what solution can we do without you like confronting him? And I was just like, there is no
That's wild.
solution.
Yeah, that's wild. The
I
fact
was
that you
like,
got other people that are like, listen, I'm fearing for him for you. Like, I'm feeling the pressure of this. It's wild.
I mean, you shouldn't be talking shit, I guess.
Yeah, I say it
People
myself.
like to talk shit.
If you've got the brass to say something, you better have the brass to back it up.
And then to fucking Rican, like, Rican snitches on himself. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Rican snitches on himself. His people snitch on themselves. Is just fucking normal. Normal for them.
Rican's in a whole other universe, self-proclaimed Ranger universe that he's living in. And if he wants to be Peter Pan in that universe, then all the power to him.
I mean, shit. As long as you're fucking away from me, I don't care what. You could be the fucking Rainbow Power Ranger for all I give a shit. As long as you're away from me. And mine. But I know you were chilling over there on that side.
Yeah, I mean, I was in that chat with Andrew and them there unfortunately I was there when that was all happening. I was trying to explain to them, like, these guys, they dig, and you just can't let it get to you. You got to be able to like almost throw it back at them to know that you can't be pushed over. Like, I can stand just as solid as y'all.
Like, Rican thinks putting me as a frog is gonna make me feel bad, or calling me frittles or whatever. That doesn't hurt me. I don't go fuck. Like, was it Miss Piggy, long nipples? That doesn't affect me, right? It just, I find it actually very funny.
Some of it's funny.
But
even the Rican stuff too. It's like, if you can't laugh at it, then you have no humor. You can't make the accusations and make the attacks at people if you can't laugh at the shit they're sending you back.
But I mean, there's lines crossed, right? I feel like with Andrew, I guess, then he went on his face and his Instagram and started talking about it. Like, just let it go. Like, don't do that. Don't cross lines. And that's what I feel why I get upset with Rican the most, is because, and with Blake as well. Don't cross lines. Like, if you want to talk shit about me, that's cool. But don't talk about my kid. Don't talk about my kid's father. Don't talk about the kids. Any kids, even his kids. I don't want nobody talking about his kids either. Or Ian's kids or anything like that. I don't think it's right. So
no.
But you got people that, like Sean Rio, aka Zion the God, that dox themselves, then redox themselves, and redox
that guy definitely seems special.
Yeah, very, very much
So,
so.
there's definitely some interesting people in the community. I'll say that for sure.
And I think that's in every fandom.
Yeah, for sure.
Every fandom has interesting people.
Yeah.
There's
lots of normal ones though too. Shout out to all the normal people.
No. Yes, normal and I'm not normal. We love you anyways.
I mean, I'm weird, but I'm a like normal weird,
The problem is when you start believing.
Yeah. The delusions.
Then that's the problem, right? Or you say you're mentally disabled, and the drama is affecting your health, but then you're in the drama making memes and on it. So obviously, which one is it?
You don't need to bring that to the internet. Just quietly take yourself away. You
Go
ever heard of an Irish goodbye? You just say nothing and leave.
And
that's what it is. That's all it is.
But I think people are addicted. This is addicting.
It definitely is. It definitely is. Like, I started on this. I got involved in this like maybe 4 months ago, and I'm here every time that I see a stream pop up. I'm popping in just to say hi.
It's addicting.
It is. You want to be involved. For me, it's what, I'm not trying to be in all the drama. I see a community that I can personally tap into. I like a lot of y'all. I've had some engaging conversations with some of you. Francis, I look very forward to getting to know you as a human being and a person. But for me, it's just to tap into a community, especially a community that I love, which was Power Rangers, something that I grew up on.
100%.
So that's mainly why I'm here. The drama is just an extra bonus because I get a kick out of it. So
it's just funny. I mean, when lines aren't crossed, it's funny.
Yeah, when lines aren't crossed.
you
Like I said,
know,
keep the fucking kids out of it. Keep the kids out of it. There's no
yeah,
reason. I will go toe to toe with anybody. You'll never see me talk about their religion or their children. Those are just two
yeah,
things you can keep out of it.
family, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. People's boyfriends or girlfriends or whatever. I
I mean,
think
I
wives.
don't know if you ever seen a battle rap, but that's not off the table.
Well, I mean, my thing is, if you want to say things, right? Cool, but don't cross lines enough that reality will hit the internet, right? Because there are a lot of people that run their mouths online, but in real life, they're not about that life. So like, don't write a
Exactly.
don't write a
Exactly.
a
Keyboard
check that
warriors,
your
as
ass
you guys
can't
like to call
cash.
them. Yeah.
But, you know,
Speaking of keyboard warriors, when's the wedding? Now that you and
oh my
Brent have
god,
met.
no, fuck no, fuck no.
Listen,
He
Henry,
knows.
Henry's gonna go in
I
on you
know he
tomorrow.
is
You know
gonna
it.
go in.
You
I
know
know
it.
he is. I feel
You
it
better
already.
brace yourself because he already thinks you two wanted to hook up.
No, he told me when I told him, I was looking for Brent because I like not only was I looking for Blake, I was also looking for Brent. I just found Brent faster, but
Yeah.
like he's like, fuck Brent. I don't go fuck. I was like Brent was saying you're really smart. He's like, fuck Brent.
Yeah.
Which I get it. Why I get
I'm
why he's
excited for
upset. But
tomorrow's stream on Henry's channel for sure.
oh my
It's
god,
gonna
he's gonna
be
roast me. I
he's
can't
gonna
wait.
roast you.
Hopefully I don't fall
You're
asleep.
getting it, Brent's getting it, Rican's getting it, Blake's getting it, everyone's on the
Oh
table.
my god,
tomorrow.
Rican's gonna crash out fucking even before the stream. I'm
Yeah.
surprised he's not in here crashing out now. He must not have no internet. He must have he doesn't have the free Wi-Fi right now. But definitely let's plan something for a JDF stream.
Yes.
No drama.
No,
Just
all things
JDF.
love. Yeah. So
Yeah.
leave you with this. Look, I have many more to show you, but this will be the first one. Just this little tease.
Oh, you have that. That's what my favorite one that he signs.
Yeah.
Signed.
One of many, and part of the story I'll tell when we do this stream, for sure.
What's the other one? What other one you have there?
There's a few. I have 6 total.
Okay.
And there's a
6
story behind
autographs?
it. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
All signed by him in the same moment, in the same time. And there's a good, cool little story behind that.
Oh my god. So let's leave it for
a
stream.
Yeah, we'll leave it
I
for
mean, I definitely want to do a positive JDF.
Yes, and I'm here for that.
Stream definitely, before his anniversary.
Yes.
So let's definitely plan something. Let me see. I know the anniversary falls on a Wednesday.
Yes.
So I don't know if I should. I might not be able to stream. So maybe that weekend before would be great.
Yeah, we'll plan.
Okay.
We'll stay in touch. I added you on Facebook recently, so we'll be in touch.
Did I add you back?
Yes, you did.
Okay. I did. Oh yeah, it said Waldo, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's why. Because I was like, wait, did it have your real name? Or...
Yeah. Oh,
But
Waldo.
definitely.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Waldo.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, honey. Guys, that was Waldo. Waldo always has. First of all, you always have the good fit. Before I bring you down, your fit is always fire.
Fresh. I like to stay fresh.
Very, very. I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Always
green, always seen. Have a good night.
Bye. Answer. Do you want to be last or before I bring up? No. Ali, are you ready?
First. Hey,
Hi, Ollie, how are you?
hey, so good to see you. And first, this time we see us in person. Hey,
Hi.
what's up?
Nothing much. And just talking about New York Comic Con. I had an interesting time. How are you? How's everything? I know you're in Germany, correct?
Yeah, it's already morning, and 1 hour is the sun.
Yes.
Sun rising. Sun. It's. And what time do you have? Evening, night, tonight?
It is 2 a.m. It is
Oh
too late.
God.
I'm about to go to bed.
Yeah, that's oh wow. It's so when I made interviews with people from outside Germany, it's really interesting. 8 hours behind, 6 hours behind, 4, 2 hours, but it's really excited.
It is. I mean, I don't work tomorrow, so that's why I'm still up. But it's definitely the time difference is kind of crazy. I play this game on the phone, and most of the people are either in Germany or like our time difference is crazy. But
Yeah.
like usually when I'm awake, they're sleeping, and when they're sleeping, I'm awake. So
Yeah,
it's crazy.
that's crazy. And one of my friends in the USA is now sleeping, so I'm awake. So it's
Got it. What do you
it's
think
yeah.
about the stream?
First of all, you made it fast almost 5 hours. Respect for that. And the last stream
Oh
a
yeah.
little longer than that, and that one. So thank you for that first. So it's really important what you do. I mean, you do this with your time and in your private life. You take the time to go on stream, inform the people, and say to the fans what's right and what's not right. So I think all the actors that play Power Rangers, they have the duty after the season or show, whatever, to be idols for the people. I mean, okay, they're
Right.
just actors, and they have their own life. But when you ask me, when they go out from the Power Rangers, there must be an idol. This is my thing. What I can say to you, it is so. You know, because I think so many happen things in our community. I mean, with the Wild Force Ranger, what he did, he murdered
Oh, yeah.
someone. That's crazy. I didn't even know about that because I watch Hollywood Demons, the documentary,
Oh yeah, yeah.
and I see that I even know that he do that. And I was shocking. Oh my God, with the blade, and I can never imagine that. I have many things that I can imagine, but not that thing.
Yeah, no, it's sad. I mean, unfortunately, like I always said from the beginning, we have to separate the character from the actor. You can love
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
characters,
yeah,
but the
yeah.
actors, they have to be first. I think they should be held accountable
Mm.
for their wrongdoings. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean that we are gonna hate the character because of
No,
that.
no, 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 no. I would never do that. I have many Power Rangers character that I love, so I would never say, I don't like it. But when they're doing in real life some bad things, just like Austin John or Walter, I don't not understand these two people. For me, was them really great people, and then
Yeah.
they made stuff and duff and this, just with a serious. What is this fan club from the both? I don't know what they
Oh
want
yeah,
with it. This
Farmer.
is it's very dark when you ask me. They want so many money from people to and give so many things, and I say no, no, that's a fool. That just this cannot be real.
Yeah.
And that what I think. And for me, we all look into these people, to this character, like Kimberly, Amy Jo. I love this woman forever. She was my first
Yeah.
love, full love as my child. So, and I have a really great autograph from her. That's so amazing, you know, because she sent me that in a COVID time, and I wrote to
Oh,
her to email. So I was really appreciate that she take the time to wrote me. So I really appreciate that. And
oh,
so
that's great. That's a great story.
yeah, and for me, thank you, by the way. And it's for me when you said that Kimberly was so, just right off the show, they lost the heart. Just Kimberly was the heart of the team in my
I
eyes.
agree.
And when she go away in season 3, huh, huh, I don't know. So and then later, Tommy became a letter from Kimberly.
Oh yeah,
They
I hated
break
that
up.
stupid letter.
Oh God,
That
come
stupid
on,
letter.
what is that? I don't know what the Power Rangers producers or something. Just mine. But I can share you here on a photo or something. I would love to share my autograph from GDF. Can I share
Okay.
that here? Can I share that here? I will
Yeah.
try it.
Let's see.
Okay. Okay. I will just give me a moment. I have so many autographs in my folder, just a moment. I will show that one. So, come on, all you voices. Just few seconds, just a moment. So, oh gosh, who is this one? Um, go over there. Oh, give me a sec, just a moment. I have so many pictures here, But I'll show you first here with Kimberly. So I hope you can see it.
Oh, I see. Hold on. I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Look
that's a good
this.
picture.
Oh, she was so great to me, and she was so happy that she say thank you for ordering autograph for me, even at this time. So you can see what she wrote. So that was really
Oh, that's
precious.
great.
Absolutely. So we're looking for the GDF one, and I really appreciate it when she take the time to wrote me. I mean, she's a very busy person, of course. So it was so amazing, and she said to me, thank you for all the love that you shared, that you can like Kimberly so much, and I say, yeah, of
Oh, that's
course,
great. She's a really.
yeah.
I like her. She's great.
Yeah, she had a great character, right? I mean,
Yeah.
she's not evil or something or bad something, She's just lovely,
She is.
caring.
She's great.
Yeah, I mean, she's so I don't know. She was really the soul of the team, and then when they go off the show, it was really sad. But I mean, she was really important. And when you look at back, the Power Rangers outfits was in the season one really cheaper, and then in the season two was a little better. But that was so. So I have it. I have it. So I have the GF one. So
Yeah, let me show that one. Oh yeah.
we miss you, Jason, especially
Definitely.
today. And
Definitely.
that is the thing that I asked you on Instagram. Have you from that one a Green Ranger by you still? Have you one of them with a Green Ranger helmet?
I don't know if I have a Green Ranger one. I would have to check.
I
I
will.
might. Like
Please do.
signed?
Yeah. Whatever. I would love to have a green helmet one.
I don't know
It's
if I have it signed. I have it unsigned.
Oh,
But I
that's
don't know if I
that's
have it signed.
that's okay for me. That's really okay for me. When you have it,
Okay,
I
so
would.
yeah, I have it unsigned. Just DM me your address. I'll send you some stuff. No worries.
Oh, thank you very
I'll
much.
send you
That's
and I'll
just
send you look, I'll send you one of these stickers and my stickers.
yeah. Thank you very much. That's so cool.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
send
thank
me your
you.
address in DM. Not here, in private.
Instagram,
Yeah,
yeah,
Instagram.
Yeah,
All right.
So,
Thank you
you
so
know,
much, Ali. And the last time you were here, I'm gonna cut that and put a video clip because I thought you spoke so well. What you said. So um I definitely want to people to see that. So I'm gonna tag
yeah.
you when I clip it, okay?
All right, that's great. I want to ask you the same thing. I want to cut it out and then put it on my channel when it's okay
Okay,
for you.
I'll do it and then I can send you the video. I can
Oh,
like
that's
send you the
so
link
good.
and you could put on your channel 100%.
That was so cool. Francis, God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you so much, Ali, for always being
You
so
too.
supportive. Have a
And
great day.
GDF is proud of you.
Oh,
Not
thank
forget it.
you. Thank you so
Yeah.
much. That makes me feel better.
See you.
Bye bye, honey.
Bye.
Bye. Arrow, you ready? Arrow, let me take this off. Hey,
Sup?
Arrow.
Sup? How you
What's
doing?
up? I'm good. How are
It's
you? Are you doing exercise or something?
no, I'm just stretching.
Oh, I
I
was like,
worked out
oh,
today. I missed you for 2 years in a row now. I feel
you
bad because I was there last year and I didn't go this year.
what? I don't know if you was it. Oh, I said it on live. Or was it earlier? I want to do something like a meet and greet, and like all of us just come together
Sure.
and do like maybe like a pizza or something. I mean, I don't really eat,
Hmm.
but like something, like
Same here.
hang out somewhere.
Cool.
Um,
I the reason why I didn't go this year, it was because ironically, I had a race today too, like Henry,
Oh
but
wow.
it got canceled on
The
me on
weather.
Friday because of the weather. It was a half
Ah,
marathon, and I got upset when I found out because then I'm like, could have gone to con, and and all the resale tickets they double, triple the
yes,
cost.
they were horrible. Not worth
So
it.
I'm like, not worth it. So I'm like, well, I had all this energy built up for the race, so I went to work out today. So yeah, I'm stretching because of that.
Oh.
Like, but
But no,
it is
I
what it is.
definitely at least you're in near the city, right? So like I
I'm
definitely
a
want to
borough
do
kid.
something. Definitely want to do something with everyone because I feel like I haven't seen anyone a lot of people. They're always like, "Oh, you're in New York and we don't get to see you." And I'm just kind of like,
I hear
sometimes
you.
I'll drop hints and I'm like, I'll be somewhere, but I don't want to like
No,
drop a hint and like
no,
people show up.
I get it, especially after the doxing. You got to
Yeah.
be careful, you know? I
Yeah.
hear you. I'm just, that's why I was like, the con is a public place, so it's
No, we could do
safer to
something
meet
in a
people.
public place, somewhere I feel comfortable, you know what I mean?
Whatever you want, you know? But I'm glad you enjoyed Comic-Con. You had a good experience.
I
Um,
did.
glad nothing crazy went down. I
And
hear
no
you
crazy
wanted to do what you got to
ranger.
do, but
Um,
it is what it is.
um, I think it was meant. It was God, Jason, whatever. I knew
Of course,
something was
yeah.
up when the person that reached out to me. I got a voice text. I was like, wait, and I did see like everyone was looking at my stories. I was like, wait, something's up. So it's clear that everyone's watching, right? It's clear that the channels are being watched. What we're saying is being watched. So
I would say just to all those people, whoever reach out to you, or even the people watching you on a distance too, if you guys really care, I would say it's fine if you think Blake's your boy, but you guys got to learn when to distance yourself sometimes from your boys. Like I have friends, but I distance myself when I know things are going awry, and if if whatever is showing up comes to fruition, if what's more important, them being your little brother or your
I
career?
find
At the end of the day, business is business, right? Um, so like, or just tell him like, you got to fix this shit.
and
Uh,
I 100% agree. I think that the problem is again, they're not people aren't held accountable for their actions. And the only time I feel like people step in is if it affects their pockets. Um and that's when, they really start, you know, thinking about what they're gonna do once it affects their pocket.
for now, it won't. I mean, the fact that Blake got into New York Comic Con is crazy. He was at
But wait,
Brooklyn
he didn't
Comic
get into
Con.
New York Comic Con. He was he was at a booth he wasn't an official guest. He was at a booth.
No, no,
I don't know
you
how.
know,
I mean, to be honest, I kind of wish somebody would have like reported them and been like, "Yo, this is going on," because New York Comic Con, they're very strict on, their image and things like that.
at the end, I agree, but like, I, I, I messaged New York Comic Con. They didn't do anything. They didn't even responded to me, so it doesn't matter. They
What?
don't. Mhm. I messaged them. I said, look, if you're gonna have certain people at your place, you should check this out. And they
Wow.
never responded to me, so it is
I
what it
think
is.
maybe if it was too close to Comic Con, I think it definitely um matters. I mean, let's see if they answer you after because they can still, let's say, ban him after if they read it.
Yeah, I mean,
If it affects his pocket, I'm sure that Blake would shut the fuck up and get it together.
I mean, there's been guests there before that's been controversial, and they've been probably they were like actual headliners, like people in the autograph section.
Yeah.
So if those people got into these cons, I doubt it. And at this point, as everyone's saying online, is allegedly. So unless it's proven,
Yeah.
they're probably not going to take action until it's proven.
I think it's more about the I always say this. Once someone becomes a liability, right?
Mm-hmm.
That being to the con owner, even the owner of the booth, right?
Mm-hmm.
If once they become a liability, then they're gonna be asked less and less. They're gonna be at less and less shows. Um, and I think maybe Blake is thinking about that because he hasn't been talking. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. You know, I saw that he has 3 cons booked. Um,
Mm-hmm.
you know, maybe a con as big as New York Comic Con really doesn't have time to police, exhibitors. But
Yeah,
smaller cons 100%, I'm sure they would.
I'm surprised Walter wasn't there. He went to Chicago for this weekend with
I
Amy
want to say
Jones.
I really feel like Amy, Walter, and David are all in like some sort of contract together, which
That's
is
fine.
super smart of him.
Super smart.
100%.
They get people get 3 OG Rangers in one shot.
Uh-huh.
Why not? I would love to
100%.
do that. I
I would have done that.
I actually like the only thing I have of Green Ranger besides a Funko Pop is this
Ooh, I
the
don't have a
Legacy
dagger. It looks
Dragon
nice.
Dagger. I got this pre-COVID.
Mm.
And I never got his sign, unfortunately, because it was
Aw.
too late by then.
Mm.
But it is what it is, you know. So
No.
anyway, I'll let you go because I know it's too late.
Thank you, Arrow. Thank you. Thank you for blessing me.
Thank you
Thank
for
you.
doing this stream.
Always. See you.
Have a good night.
You too, honey. Bye. That was Arrow. Always, always. Look, Arrow was calm today. Didn't send no shots to Rican or nothing. Francis, if Kaikon were to reach out to you as a community guest for their convention events, would you accept the invitation? I don't even know who Senkaika. Should I know who they are? Explain who they are, Andrew, because I don't know who they are. I don't even know. Let me look them up. Andrew has me invested. Let me look up who this person is. Sen Kaikon. Oh, is it a convention? Oh, they invited me. Oh, I'm not famous, but to go like to enjoy the show, yeah, I would go. I would go to enjoy the show, yes. So I know that I have a few people, but I'm super tired. So I know you, Romano and Rudy. I can do like a minute each, okay? Because I'm super tired. And then Laura and Answer, and then I'm going to bed. I would, Andrew. Yes. Big Rudy. Big Rudy. What's up, Rudy?
What's up, Francis? So I got minutes. Go.
Go. No, you talk. You go.
So, how was your week? I know New York Comic Con was a great year. Every year you go. Last year, but I wish I can go. Maybe next year I will go to New
You have
York Comic Con when school is over.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
SoCal.
Oh yeah, so you're far.
It's a
You're
5 hour
far.
flight.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you could, I definitely recommend it because New York Comic Con is a good show.
Yeah, that's one of my bucket lists to go to.
They're expensive though. The tickets are expensive. That's the problem.
Yeah, but San Diego Comic Con is hard to get in.
Yeah, I heard.
But I know people live in New York. Beside you or Arrow, but I know people.
I mean, if you have somewhere to stay and it's just like the ticket, then you're good. Because the problem is a lot of people, co- the not only are the tickets expensive, but then they also have to like stay at a hotel and stuff like that. So it does become pretty pricey. I feel like if you have people that it'll be good because they have a lot of nice stuff, a lot of good stuff.
Yeah. I went to New York once back in 2021.
Okay,
So,
you like it?
oh yeah,
Okay, good. You better like it, Rudy.
because I tried their taco. It's next to the Twin Tower. You know, what I'm talking
Tacos?
about some taco place next to
Okay.
by the 9/11 attack area.
Oh yeah. Is it like a buffet? Like you can eat?
Yeah, you sit down. It's like you heard like King Taco in Southern
Yeah.
California. It's like that.
Okay. But is it like you can eat all the tacos you want type of thing? Or like
I
you order a whole bunch?
I think so, maybe.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I think you know what do you think about the stream, Brent, Blake?
Brent,
What's your
I've met Brent already one time.
Were you a
But,
keyboard warrior? Like he says.
yeah, I met him in March.
Okay.
We want to talk to like 3 minutes. That's it.
we spent a while. We talked for like 2 hours, I think.
Yeah, cause we just go do our con, meet our actor, and take off. That's it.
I mean, that's what it is. We talked, but he was like, yeah, I gotta meet. I think he wanted to meet Sigourney Weaver and stuff. He had tickets and stuff. So he's definitely into, the con world. I was surprised he didn't go see any of the Rangers or anything like that.
Well, nothing, no one there. Just Blake, Jesse Font, and rest of the Tom Force. That's it.
Yeah.
Cause you only know Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. That's it.
Yeah, he told me he didn't see a lot of the other seasons. So yeah.
Yeah. Then Blake Foster. Nah. Cause I talked to Blake Foster a while back in March. And that's,
Mhm.
when the Astrologicon. Well, so he was showing next to Jason Font. I was, instigating about his plastic morpher. So I was talking to him a little bit. The turbo toy he got. Oh,
Yeah.
again, I got signed by JDF. He was
Oh,
selling it,
oh wow.
and later on he told me, "Go, are you gonna buy it? Are you gonna buy anything?" I go, nope. I go, yeah, no lying. So what's the customers at?
I can't. That's crazy.
I started cracking. I go, what people? Honestly, no people in your line. Come on, you can't compare to Drake and Josh was there and bunch of voice actors
Oh
for
wow.
Disney
Okay.
and Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh other stuff. But lately, yeah, nothing much. But I've been watching a new animated series,
Okay.
Demon Slayer, great anime series.
Demon Slayer? Okay. Yeah, they have a lot of stuff for Demon Slayer. I saw at
Because
um
yeah,
at the con.
because the new movie and Johnny Young Bosch.
He's in it?
Yep.
Really? That's crazy.
Cause I would put like a meme. If that's so, it's just like Johnny Young Bosch catchphrase.
Interesting.
Yeah, and if you watch the new Demon Slayer movie,
Hmm.
watch the whole episode. Watch the movie. The movie is great. It's top 5 at the box office.
Oh wow.
it hit like $1 million. So wait for it's gonna hit like $1 billion pretty soon.
Wow, that's great for an anime. It's really good. That's
And
really good.
so
Right.
for that's my last close eye. So on November 2, it's gonna be 1 year. I have my YouTube channel.
Woohoo! When is that?
November 2nd.
Oh my god, we gotta do something. You're gonna do like a live stream?
Live stream, some free giveaway. So I'll give away two Funko Pop, and one of them will be the third one. The grand prize is one autograph.
Oh wow. So guys, you gotta follow Big Rudy. So he's gonna do his live 1 year anniversary. He's gonna be giving things away. So we have to do something big for Big Rudy. November 2nd, right?
November 2nd. And you have to do to subscribe,
Like,
share,
yeah.
comment, and get one of your friends to subscribe to my channel. And that's it.
We got that. We'll be in there. Whenever you announce that we're gonna be there.
And people say, "Oh, I already did that." I go, I can tell because I get notified when people make a comment.
Yeah.
So you not have to lie, cause I know it. And one more thing, day one, forever, peace. I'm out.
Woohoo. Bye, Rudy. Thank you. Rudy with the mic drop. Romano.
Hey, Francis.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Sorry, I'm trying to please everyone
Oh
without
no. I'll keep this brief. I just wanted to let you know I did message you. I sent you 3 of my favorite videos. Not sure you did you get them or
I saw them. I saw the pop up, but I haven't been able to watch it because I was on stream when you wrote to me.
Oh yeah,
But
take it. Yeah,
the links.
I just want to let you know I sent those and oh, this is what. Since we're talking about art, I'm bringing some for Ranger stuff that I'm working on. So it's real art.
Oh, that's nice. That's what's the name of that character? The girl?
Princess Shayla, but that's Anne Marie and me.
Oh wow.
So,
Great
yeah,
job.
thank you. Yep, all hand painted and stuff like that. I showed the other one, but it's a nude and it's wet, and I don't want your channel
Oh,
to
yeah,
get struck or
no.
anything. And
No, I don't
I can make this. I can make this joke now. Juicebox, since you're still here, I sent him some of my paintings. So, Juicebox, technically, you've seen my nudes of the paintings because
Oh
most
my
of
god. Wait, are
yeah.
you nude in the painting?
No, they're nude women. They're some of my
Oh.
friends I painted, so they're cool with
Oh,
it.
I was
So
like, wait. I can't with y'all, but
he left me open. So.
I can't. So I'll definitely see the videos later, okay?
And then there's one more thing too. If you want more people for like to talk about Jason or whatever, I'd happily come on because I would see you there all the time. I got 3 shelves
I'll
and
definitely do
half
like
a
a
wall.
call-in. I
Oh
definitely
yeah,
want to do like a call-in.
I think that'd be great.
But like schedule like, oh, 30 minutes with you, 30 minutes, like, you know what I mean? Just meaningful things. So definitely gonna plan it. I just have to figure out when. I also have this project that I want to do with Patrick that we couldn't do it this week, but hopefully all that comes together for that stream. So
Well, keep me updated because I got 3 shelves and half a wall dedicated to Jason. So plus I'm working on something similar to what Waldo's got, which he's a cool dude. He's a cool guy. I love his display. I'm doing something similar in my basement because I have I think you've seen most of my suits. Like I have Jason's Green Ranger, White Ranger, Red Zeo, Dino Thunder Black. I want to do something similar to what he's got in the basement. So
that's great.
yeah. But I keep this brief, so that's all I wanted to say. Must have been
No,
show,
thank
but
you so much.
thanks for having me on, Francis.
I'll definitely let's plan it and we'll have more streams hopefully between now and then. But we'll see you around, okay? And I'll check those videos out later. Probably
Yeah, and then
tomorrow.
we can figure out a schedule when you want to break either one of them down. So, because that would be fun. And then whenever I get my new clip out, which hopefully it's soon, hopefully either this month or next month. I just want to get something out. So,
Something out.
but either way, we can talk about that too if you want. I'll throw it your way. Yeah. So,
Thank you so much, Romano.
but thanks again, Francis.
See you around.
See.
Bye. Laura, what's up?
Hi. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm a little tired. Trying to get to everybody so I can go to sleep.
Oh,
I'm like,
well, I won't keep you. I just wanted to say hi and tell you it was a good stream.
thank you.
See
How's
you.
everything? I saw that you sent me a message, but I think I was streaming.
Oh, I was calling to check on you, see how
Oh,
you were
thank
doing.
you. I'm okay. I'm okay. You look good. I saw a
Thanks.
picture. You posted a nice picture on your Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
See, I be
Yeah.
watching. I be watching.
Oh,
I was like, oh, look at her. She looks so cute.
oh, thanks. I need a trimming. Trying to lose weight too, so don't judge
No,
me.
no. I know. Oh, now that you reminded me of something now. I forgot to take my medicine today.
I do that a lot.
I just
Do that a
remembered.
lot. Yeah.
But
So.
I know I'm it's weird because guys, Laura and I have the same surgery, but I feel like lately I'm losing a lot of weight. Like,
That's good. I'm good.
I mean, it is good, but it's like I was just not crying, but I was just like complaining about how eating is no longer joyful for me. So it's kind
That'll
of like,
change.
you know, it's kind of like I don't want to fucking eat. My mom today's like, "Well, you're not." I'm like, "I don't fucking eat." She's like, "We haven't eaten." I think I was like, "I don't want to eat." But
I
you
go
know,
back and forth between not wanting to eat at all and wanting to eat the whole kitchen. Like,
I do get hungry, but then it's like, what the like? I want to eat. Like today, I went to I was near 7-Eleven, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna eat this thing," and it was just like, I didn't eat shit. I ate half of it, and I was like, half of
yeah.
a taquito. I was like, "Fuck, I don't like it." But
I've been steadily gaining weight back since my stroke.
you do
Because
gain
of
some back. It's normal to gain some.
yeah, but I don't like it because
Yeah.
I went down to 160. Like I was
But when
270.
you're doing karate, you're probably gonna drop.
Yeah, yeah. So I went down to 160, and then I went up to 180, and kind of like stabilized at
Yeah.
180, 85. Then I had the stroke and was unable to move for a while.
That
And
doesn't.
I shot up to like 200, and now I'm like 215, and so I'm like, that's
Don't
way
even
too
look
much.
good. How tall are
You
you?
know, 5'5".
Oh, that's why. Because you're taller than me. Way taller.
And so I walk every day, and I'm trying to lose. And they put me on medicine for one of my conditions that
Okay.
causes the weight gain. And
You gotta be
so,
careful. I usually tell like the doctor, everything's different when you have the surgery. Like, I want to get on
Mhm.
birth control just because, right? And it's
Yeah.
like you have to get certain birth control
Mhm.
because so it doesn't make you lose weight. Some birth control doesn't work because of the surgery, so you have to be very careful.
Mhm.
Every medicine is you have to be very careful about it.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah, definitely. Like,
definitely.
um, I had an eye infection. Not an eye infection. I had a allergic reaction in my eye,
Mhm.
and then I had a blood vessel burst, and so I had to go get a steroid shot.
Yeah.
And so, but they know I can't take oral steroids because
Yeah.
of because of the
For
surgery.
surgery.
So they
Mhm.
have to give me a shot because of the yeah. So it's a
Mm.
workaround, but I don't regret it. I just regret that I'm gaining so much weight now.
You'll lose
And
it. I
I'm
mean, you have
trying so hard. I'm trying so hard to,
you know what
and
it is. For me, I try not to get in the habit of eating rice or like bread and carbs. So like if I ate rice 2 days ago, I won't eat rice back to back. You know what I mean? I control. It's
yeah,
really a mental thing. You really have to control
it
it as
is
much as
very
possible.
much. I'm trying to eat it like whole grain. I got brown rice because I have to have some kind of grain. And so I have
Oh, yeah.
whole grain pasta and I have
I bought this
everything.
thing that's like a scooper, and it's like a perfect size of the rice, so that way I don't eat too
Really?
much. Yeah, it's like a little scooper. It just I have to. I'm meticulous about it. I really don't want to gain weight. I mean, I'm still losing right now because I only have a year, but like I don't. I want to train my mind so that I don't
Mhm.
gain weight later. But what do you
Yes.
think about this whole Blake thing
Like with Sky.
with Sky and
Um
everything? And I saw that you were talking to her.
yeah, I didn't ask her about that. I thought that was pretty sensitive, so I didn't go
Yeah.
there. So here's my thing. I like what you said where you said that she might have not known that she was a victim. And the reason I say that is because I had a situation. I was 12 and I had a bus attendant. When my bus attendant, I don't know, he was like 23, 24. So for obviously it was wrong, but at that point, me as a 12-year-old, I was all into the fact that there was this older guy that really liked me and oh my
Mhm.
god, how and not I mean, when you're that age, you don't think about, what the guy is a predator or anything. You don't think about that. You think about the attention you're getting. And so, when
Especially like, if you have some sort of emotional distress or
Mhm.
issue, and in Sky's
Yep.
case, her father. Um,
Yep, and I was taught from a very young age that I was not allowed to say no. From the age of 5 and 6, I was not allowed to say no. So I
okay.
never did, and so when I was 12 and he was like, I don't know, 20 something, and he started touching me, I didn't realize I was a victim, you
Victim.
know. I didn't know. I just went along with it like, okay, this is normal because it had been normal for me for so long. That's just what happens. I mean, older men just touch you. That's normal, right? So that's why I say maybe she didn't know.
I
Maybe it
don't
was
think I think she still to this day doesn't know. I think she definitely thinks she doesn't. I don't think she knows she was a victim
yeah.
in this scenario.
Yeah, I didn't learn till I was much older that um and the reason I shut down in so many therapies is because again, I didn't think anything of it. Like once you live something for so long, you just don't it's just like it's normal. What are we even talking about here? So it took me a while to get out of that mindset, and that was with some really intense work. And maybe she hasn't had that intense work and maybe she doesn't
No,
know, you
I don't
know.
think she does. I don't think
And
so.
so that would be my thought on it, that I get it. Everything that comes out, what she's told me about herself, I get it. I get everything. I get the um now if we're separating the whole we love Jason because obviously we die hard Jason fans. But if
Of
we
course.
take away if we separate the fact that that's his daughter and just say this is a girl that has daddy issues, I get it because I had a father that never want now I'm not saying Jason, I'm not saying anything about Jason because obviously
Mhm.
he loves his children, but my father, it was a result of he went out and had an affair. He was married at the time, went out and had an affair and got my mom pregnant. And so he didn't want anything to do with me. He hated me because I was a
Wow.
reminder of his mistake. I was his accident that was never supposed to
Oh,
happen. And so I get it, the whole father issue thing. I remember standing on the corner waiting, holding my bear, waiting for my dad to come get me. And he showed up. He walked right past me, and he told my mom, he's like, "I'm not taking her this weekend." No explanation, nothing. And that the sense of rejection, it's very, very deep, very deep. It's not something that's easily dug up. you know just the other day, I downloaded 23andMe to try and get in contact with some of his relatives, and
Yeah.
it kind of triggered me because it's like, even his own children, they don't want to have anything to do with me. I have 3 older siblings. The youngest one was 18 when I was born. My dad was 60 when I was born. And it's like, I'm looking at these 3 siblings that I have, and they're like, "Yeah, no, we don't care. We don't want anything to do with you." Again, I am a constant reminder of his mistake. And
Yeah.
to them, they're like, "Well, when we see her, we see the evil that our father is." And that's my sister Pam told me.
Yeah.
She's like, "You remind us of the evil that he is." I'm like, "Oh my God, like, come on now, really?" I mean, if you can't see what a good person I am and who I am, it doesn't matter the
I mean,
circumstances.
unfortunately, you're paying for his mistakes, right? That's
I
that's
am.
what it is.
Still, to this day. Yeah. So I get everything that comes out about Sky and what she's been through. I'm like, "Honey, I've been there. I know. I know that pain. I know it took me 20 years to forgive my mom for everything she'd ever done, you know.
Um,
And she suffered from Munchausen by proxy syndrome. Do you know what that is? I'm sure you know what that
yeah, I know
is.
what
You're a
that is.
psychologist. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it took me 20 years to be able to forgive her for all the damage she had
Um,
caused. So, given the fact that she hasn't even started to scratch the surface of her trauma and her pain,
yeah,
it'll
I
take
don't
her
think
years,
I don't think
years to.
that ship is nowhere near
No,
being done.
and
I
my
mean, it's just
my brother is 45. Patrick is a biological brother. He's 45 years old, and he's like that. He's just like Sky, but older, and he still hasn't, and he never will deal with his pain or his trauma. Some
I
people
like what
can't.
this Fox Poppy says is that don't take it personal, Laura. It's hard to connect to another sibling. For a long time, I didn't want to know my older brother. I just rejected him for a long time until I saw he was genuine and was ready to. So, I
That's
mean,
it.
again, I agree with Bushido's sins of the father. You're just, um, unfortunately, you're paying for that. And I think that's what you're saying because of situations in the past. Unfortunately, sometimes you don't see yourself as a victim or you can't
Mhm.
tell that you're a victim.
Right,
You
right.
think it's normal or you think you brought it upon yourself or,
Yeah.
you think no one's gonna believe you. And I think
Right, right.
that was a lot,
Absolutely.
that played a lot in Guy's case. I think she thought no one was gonna believe her. So
Yeah, and what really turned that around for me, first of all, I got into a recovery program when I um got sober. So I have 11 years sober. In March I'll have 12. If I make it, I'll have 12 years sober, sobriety,
wow, that's great. You will
recover
make it. Don't say if, you will make it.
recovering alcoholic. So when I got into the recovery program, um, one of my sponsors told me, and she grilled into me, "So what? Now what?" So she said, "Yes, this happened to you. That yes, it sucks. It should not have happened. So what? That happened. Now what? Now what are you going to do? Are you going to sit in it and keep dwelling on it, or keep rehashing and reliving the past, or are you going to heal from it and try and make a better life for yourself?" And so that's what the wake up call I needed. to get out of that rut that I was in.
Yeah,
So
well, I mean, for Sky to get a wake up call, I don't know how that's gonna go because she's really,
yeah, no, she's got to heal, poor thing.
yeah,
And that's why I guess I keep reaching out to her because I feel like she needs to heal. She's so broken, and I feel her
yeah.
pain.
I agree. I think she needs to heal, but you can't heal while breaking other people. So
This is
I think
true.
she needs
This
to
is
stop
true.
breaking other people, and then she'll heal.
And I'm so good at taking on other people. Like I took on Alex thinking I can fix him and I can make things better for him
You
and
can't
be
fix
his
anyone that doesn't
savior.
want to get fixed. If they're
You
in their
know.
head, they don't want to get fixed. It doesn't matter what you do. They'll never,
Yeah.
they'll never fix.
Yeah. And that's what I have a hard time with, realizing that I can't fix him, you know.
Got
So
it.
that's why I
Yeah.
stayed so long with Alex because I'm like, I just want to shake you and you to be okay and get your crap together and quit this. And I
I don't
stayed too
think that's
long.
gonna happen.
Hmm. Yeah, so that's my 2 cents. I mean, can she get healed?
I think
Yeah,
everyone can get healed. The problem is she's gonna have to want it, and
right.
um, she's gonna have to face, that mirror,
Mhm.
that nobody
Yep.
likes to face, because she needs to take accountability for all the things that she's done. You know what I mean?
I think a lot of it is coming from hurt and pain. That because
I agree.
somebody said it earlier, hurt people. Like she's hurting, she's broken,
Yeah,
and
that's
so
what,
she,
that's what I said. I mean,
yeah,
usually if you're abused, there's a higher chance of you to become an abuser, and that's
right,
just life. You know what I mean? That's
yeah,
a big thing. So I think,
yeah,
as a child, that's what she's used to seeing people do, and she's been
mhm,
hurt. She hurts people. Unfortunately, that's how it goes.
yeah, yeah.
But I have one
But
more person, and it's
okay.
super late. I'm so
Oh
tired.
God, I'm so
Yeah,
sorry. I
no,
talk
you're not
forever.
doing anything. I've been streaming. I didn't think I was gonna stream for this long, but I love talking to y'all. But tomorrow's another day. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Henry's
Yes.
streaming tomorrow. But I'll see you guys in Henry's stream tomorrow.
All
Thank you,
right.
Lauren. I'll text you in a
Love
bit.
you.
Love you too.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Answer the last one in the night, and then I can go to bed. You there, answer?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, let me put your mic is a little low. Let me put you a little higher. Hold on.
How's that?
Talk.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, perfect.
All right, cool. I'm glad you had fun at the con and got to experience, I guess, a more crowded or more populated con this year.
Yeah, it was super crowded.
Yeah, I saw a couple of my friends that went and see how they dressed up in different cosplays. So I'm like, eventually, one of these days, I'm gonna have to try it because it looks like it's fun.
It is fun. It is
Yeah.
fun.
So, and I'm glad you had the opportunity to meet with Kyle Higgins and do the Radiant Black stuff, and that was pretty cool. So I'm interested to see how that project turns out.
Yeah, Kyle was amazing. And actually, Kyle was watching today, and he emailed me. I was talking about the book, that he signed, and he was like, "Let's get it done. Let's get, I can help you get it graded." He's amazing. He's a great guy.
Yeah,
He deserves everything that's coming for him.
he sounds like a true gentleman. I think Jason, despite all the rumors and hearsay, I think both of them have a lot in common as far as how they carry themselves.
I agree. I think despite everything, I don't think Henry, I don't think Jason hated Kyle. That's what I was gonna say. Or had issues with Kyle. I think it was more he was upset that, Shattered Grid didn't continue and there are a lot of things. Good night, Mary. I feel like a lot of things that he wanted didn't happen, and he just kind of got mad at the world, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so much a person could take with broken promises that repeats itself over and over again. So yeah, I get Jason's frustration.
Yeah.
Shout out to the mysterious actress or actor that talked you down from not burning the whole place down.
I wanted to.
Even though I wanted to see it, I was like, do it. But nah, I can respect that actress or actor position on it and wanted to keep the peace. So hey, shout out to them. And I guess Blake, you're lucky on that one.
Yeah, they saved him. That actor and Kyle saved them. Saved them.
Yeah.
I think you know, like they said all so much that it just I didn't see them. Like I was looking for him and it just I never bumped into him. I never saw him.
I think Mr. Frank definitely intervened on that one for sure. He was looking down and like, nah, not today, Francis. Another time.
Talked me out of the ledge. Like, bitch, you didn't get kicked out.
Yo, chill.
I know.
Yeah.
I would hate to be kicked out on New York Comic Con. I would have hated.
But with everything else that was said, in reference to Sky situation, Sky, if you're listening, you could go to 137 Center Street in Manhattan. They're open 24/7. There'll always be a detective there to talk to you if you ever want to pursue anything, or if you're still in the Bronx, it's gonna be if you are 1775 Grand Concourse in the Bronx. Just go there and then they'll take care of you, whichever way. I'm not sure if there's one on Staten Island, but those are two places you could go to. There's another spot in Brooklyn, but that address is not listed. Actually, it is. Let's see. No, it's not listed in Brooklyn. But if you wanted to go talk to a particular detective that specializes in that, those are the two places. Again, 137 Center Street or 1775 Grand Concourse
But
in the
can
Bronx.
she if it happened in Cali?
She can make the initial report there, and then they will forward it to whichever agency in California.
Got it.
Yeah.
I mean, it sucks because I don't think she knows she's a victim, which sucks, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it's whatever the case. This resource is here for, like, like if she decides to binge watch your show, she may hear it and write it down. So just throw it out there. I'm not doing it out of spite for Blake. Blake could kick rocks every day, all day. But for her to figure out what she needs to do for herself. Because even if she doesn't want to do an actual report, they'll still give her the resources that she would need for counseling and stuff like that.
That's great.
Yeah.
Answer always has some insightful and things. I think maybe that's what she needed to hear a long time ago. You know what I mean? Someone like, hey, get help.
Hence the nickname of my username. I'll provide some answers when I can. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's stream to see, later on today's stream to see how that plays out.
Oh my God, I can imagine Rican already crashing out. I'm surprised he hasn't crashed out on his Instagram yet.
Wait. It is what it is. I'm trying not to even pay any mind to it.
Yeah, me too. I think I'm just kind of over it. There's really no, nothing. Like maybe if I'm bored, I'll go argument, but there's nothing. How do you argue with someone that has no points? Someone that has nothing, you know what I mean?
No, but on the other note, your interaction with Brent was pretty cool to see, even though it makes my stomach turn a little bit, make me want to throw up a little bit.
He
But
was very respectful.
I don't care for the guy, but I could tell that he was respectful, and the interaction that you had on stream with him just now kind of proved the interaction in person was respectful as well. So
I'll give it to him. You know, he he's always said, "Hey, you're really smart." Um, and when he saw me, he smiled. He wasn't like, like this bitch. I mean, I did stand up to him like Brent, and he's like, "Oh, hey, it's you." And then we talked. I think Brent, even though I disagree with him on his views of Jason 100%, I think he's not stupid. You know what I mean? I think he knows that not to cross any boundary, any lines. You know what I mean? Thought I have you
Yeah.
here.
I'm kind of glad that he didn't cross any lines and it was a cordial interaction. Wait, is that the real Recon Ranger?
Yes, that's
The,
what I met him,
the,
and I was waiting. I forgot to show it when Arrow came online, but yes, I met him. Let me see, where is it?
I think he has also went to the Puerto Rican Day parade in that costume as well.
Yeah, there was like a whole like group of people dressed as like Puerto Rican different characters.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's
it was pretty
definitely a good
cool.
way to represent. Yeah.
He was so excited to meet me, and we spoke for a bit, and he offered. He's like, "Hey, if anything you need, you want to come like see the cosplays and stuff." So he was really good. I actually might need him for one of my projects that I have with Patrick, so that would be great. But yeah, Arrow, I'm glad you're still here. He was really decked out. People were like, "Oh my god, he was really good." I was so excited to meet him.
Yeah, that's pretty cool seeing that picture. I wish I was there this time around. Maybe next year, for sure. But yeah, that's pretty cool.
We all have to go and like crash in your Comic-Con.
Yeah, we gotta wear either one of your shirts or one of Henry's shirts. And like, hey, what's up?
So that's him. It was so nice. He was so excited.
Yeah, I think I follow him on IG.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh, his name is Latin. Latin cosplayer is cool and a real cool Power Ranger fan. He dressed as Red Ranger today. Yes, he was dressed as a Red Ranger today. He told me.
Yeah,
But
that's pretty cool.
I know. So, any final thoughts on anything that we've addressed today?
Final thoughts. Comic Cons are cool. Good place to have fun. Bring your family around. I won't bring my kids to those type of events because I have some of my own concerns, but it allows you as the adult to at least try to be a kid again for a day. So pretty cool. Dox to people ain't cool. There's real world repercussions to that. So I'm glad the rhetoric is kind of calming down, and I'm glad you didn't crash out at the con because that would have been bad.
What do you think about us being banned, Henry?
That's crazy. I wonder if I'm banned or if I will get banned for the amount of smack talk I talk about Geiger.
I think they're more. I mean, I don't know at this point, but I think you never know. But I think they're more concerned about like the whole scamming and money, and more so than that.
Gotcha.
Because it's more like it affects their pocket. Like everyone knows about Austin's thing, even though you do be kicking his back end, but it's. I think it's more about like the order and talking about things that could affect their pockets. I mean, one way to get things done is to affect their pockets 100%.
Makes sense. So I guess what I may do is try to get one of those I've been blocked by Austin St. John shirts and wear that to a con.
That's
and
funny.
maybe I'll get to take a picture of him like Henry did.
Oh my god! So we have to make one. We were blocked by Rangers, and
that would be a good shirt. Yeah.
Blocked by Ranger Stop. We might be blocked by Morphicon. It might be all the fucking Ranger shows at this point.
Well, you think they would ban you guys from the Power Morphicon as well?
Maybe. I
Oh,
wouldn't be
that's
surprised.
that's some bullshit. I'm sorry
I
for
wouldn't.
cursing, but that's some
I
bullshit.
wouldn't be surprised just because of the Rangers. You know what I mean? I
Wah,
wouldn't be
wah.
surprised. I don't know if Scott would do it, but I wouldn't be surprised if if that's already in movement.
But the one thing that I thought was really interesting, I'll leave you with this. I think Brent slipped and said he's the one who struck it. I think the truth may have slipped out.
It did, and that's why I was like, wait, what? What did you just say? I'm like, because this is
Yeah,
the
I heard it.
problem. People are gonna think you did it because you said I
Uh,
spoke the channel.
I personally think he did it. He has a lot more involvement that he's letting on. He could call me whatever, but that's my opinion. But I am also glad that he said other people versus these people. So at least he's learning. He's actually listening, reading the text like, hey, bro, chill with this, keep saying these people. People
Yeah,
may think you're
I
some type of way.
no, I think I definitely think he did like let it slip. I was like, wait, what? And he was no, I didn't. I think Brent knows he has some involvement. But we'll never know, right?
Yeah, we'll never know. But yeah. Other than that, it was a good stream. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Go get your rest.
Oh yeah, I'm exhausted.
And
But
make sure that the little one gets his rest too.
he's knocked out. He was like, "Mommy, I want to use the computer," and I guess because I ignored him, he fell back asleep, which was great. But I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right.
And thank you, everyone. Thank you, Answer, always for supporting and giving great insight. I hope that if Sky does watch, she takes into consideration the fact that she was a victim. And yeah, maybe Blake doesn't talk no more shit. So his coworkers don't have to save his ass. So I'll leave it with that. Thank you, Answer. See you around. I'll text you in a bit.
All right. Talk to you soon.
All right.
Later.
Bye. So, guys, thank you so much for joining the stream. Of course, 5 hours and a half. I am crazy, but thank you so much. I can't believe there's still 30 people watching at this time. But tomorrow, Henry's gonna do, I guess, the Recon Crash Out anniversary. Have a good, blessed Monday, blessed week, only good things. And I'll see y'all tomorrow on Henry's stream. Bye. Let me end this because I'm tired, guys. I'm gonna leave y'all with this outro from I don't know who gave me this.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I was gonna say the Rangers, but then I got high. I had the non-jetty scrolls ready, but then I got high. Now the suits are half stitched and my scissors went goodbye. Cause I got high, cause I got high, cause I got high. I was gonna film a movie, show the Morphin Pride. Storyboard in my notebook, Rangers side by side. But the camera's still in the closet and I don't know why. Yeah, cause I got high, cause I got high, cause I got high. I was gonna call up Seb and pitch my Ranger plot. Ninjetti Legacy reboot, I thought I had a shot. But I'm just here on the sofa munching tater tots. You know why? Cause I got high, cause I got high, cause I got high. Oh, I was gonna finish helmets, paint them red and blue. Had a White Ranger chest plate, even polished too. Now my cosplay looks like cardboard, duct tape holding glue. Oh man, cause I got high, cause I got high, cause I got high. I messed up on my dreams and I know the reason why. Cause I got high, cause I got high.